Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's doing well. Welcome, welcome. All right. Let's see. Okay. Give me 1 second. I gotta send out my links and notifications so people know I'm live. This is probably gonna be a relatively short stream, just because I only have like one major thing to do, which is the Mika event before it ends. And other than that, I think we're gonna chit chat a little bit and check out the local legend, or the last local legend that I haven't done yet. But yeah. 1 day of the event left. Yes, today is the last day to do the event. It ends on reset for tomorrow. But yeah, so I figured I'd go live. We could chit chat for a little bit. And then I would get into a few things. I mostly just have local legends, Mika event, and I'm probably going to explore, like I have to get to the local legend and it's all the way over here, and I haven't explored any of this stuff. So we'll probably take the scenic route. Actually, there's a nice little path going all the way too. So so that'll be nice. We'll probably just take the scenic route. I got to get these last couple of waypoints. Also, is there another waypoint that hasn't unlocked yet? I don't know if there's a waypoint that unlocks with this world quest, but I think I think there's a waypoint that I haven't gotten yet, cuz for the achievement. Oh, yes? Okay. I was looking. I was like, I counted this one, and I unlocked this one earlier. So I was down one. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to double check. Yeah. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. I appreciate you tuning in. Today's such a lazy day. That's why I went live at 2 my time. I was like, oh man. And I did the math. I spent 27 hours streaming all of the content this patch. Dormant Port, the Temple of Space Exploration, the whole quest line. It was about 27 hours. And so I'm like, man, I'm tired. I have so much stuff to edit too. But yeah, we're just gonna chit chat, hang out for a little bit, do this quick event, because I know Mika's in it, and I heard that the event is pretty interesting. I think it's like a GeoGuessr, like you have to guess where the marker is on the map, I think, or something like that. So, and I like the little furnishing, so I was like, you know what? I don't mind doing this on stream. That's kind of cool. So, yeah. Legendary refresh pool. How's it going? Hello, YouTube. How's everybody doing? Appreciate you guys being here. How are the new quests? Not had much time to do the new area myself. Oh, if you're talking about the Temple of Space quest, phenomenal. It was great. Very emotional. Very shocking, the new amounts of lore that we learned about all of the other ancient civilizations and eras of the past. We learned a bit about Asmodee, the ruler of, right, the Shade of Space, and a bunch of other things in between, which is awesome. The music was great. Exploration was awesome. The puzzles were really cool. I don't really rank the new world quests yet because it's still too recent for me to really Like, I'm not the type of person that immediately does the quest and then, like, give it a meaningful ranking, because I haven't had any time to really let it settle, you know? So, I don't really have thoughts on it in terms of ranking at the moment. Ooh, Delta Foxtail. Thank you so much for subbing with your tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Enjoy your emblem and emotes. You'll also have access to the Discord with that, so appreciate it. What are your top 3 world quests right now? Not including this one because I haven't really thought of it in that regard yet. The Chosen of Dragons questline with our Tepetlessor companions, number 1. Koarina of Good and Evil in the Sumeru Desert is number 2. And... I can't really think of what the third one would be. Like, I just know my top 2, at least right now. Because, like, I want to say the Chasm, but I also want to say Chenyu Vale. Both of those were really good. But, like, I know my top 2 for sure. It's just the third one that... Oh, actually, you know what? I take that back. The Aranara questline. Yeah, those are probably my top 3. Yeah, Aranyaka. Yeah, those are probably my top 3. So, like, the Natlan questline, the Sumeru Desert questline, and the Sumeru Rainforest questline. And then it would probably be Narcissenkreuz. And then maybe the Chasm, and then Chenyu Vale, or one or the other. I'm not sure. Someone on Reddit made a tier list for World Quest. It would be cool if you made it similar. You know what's funny about that? It's funny you say that because somebody sent me a tweet yesterday. Or this morning. I saw it this morning, but somebody sent me a tweet for a tier maker. Like a tier maker link that, for World Quests. So, so yeah. What about Volcano? That's literally I said that. That's the Chosen of Dragons. The Chosen of Dragons questline is the whole questline that you go through with the Saurian, which is the volcano. What's your favorite of the voiced world quests? I don't remember all the voiced world quests, honestly. I would need to be reminded because I literally don't remember. I mean, it would probably be narration footnotes, like the Simulanka one. Surprise, surprise. But, oh yeah, so there's that one, there's the Mitoboru. Wait, no, the Mitoboru one, wait. No, that one, was that one? Yeah, that one was voiced. I think. Yeah, the Mitoboru one was voiced. The Albizzi Bobarano Cape one was voiced. I don't remember if there was a World Quest voiced in the original Golden Apple. Like, I literally don't remember that far back for World Quests. But yeah. I'll do tier lists for all these questions in the future, but like right now I can't really think of them off the top of my head. No, my reaction channel is gonna come back. I just haven't... I'm just not really great with managing both channels now. But yeah, after today, I'm gonna take tomorrow off. I might take Tuesday off too. I don't really know. It depends. The Petite Planet. I haven't gotten an email yet, but I don't know if they sent like exception emails out yet for people who signed up for the closed beta. But I believe Tuesday is when the Petite Planet beta goes out. So, I'll either... If I get in, I'll probably stream that day. If not, then I'll probably take that day off, too. Wednesday... I'll probably stream Honkai Star Rail on Thursday. Like, the 4.2 story. I'll probably start it on Tuesday. I'm sorry, on Thursday, sorry. I'll probably start it on Thursday. And then we'll see how long that takes to get through. Yeah. Are you planning on pulling for Evanescence? I'd like to. It just depends on how my luck goes in the second half. But yeah, I plan on pulling for Silverwolf, her weapon, Evanescence, and her weapon as well. And I'm getting the free Huahua because I don't have her, so that's a W. But yeah. How you doing, Arnold? I'm doing good. Actually, right after I finished streaming yesterday, a friend of mine moved to Florida 4 years ago, and he landed. He came up to visit. He got here yesterday, and so after my stream was done yesterday, like me, him, and a couple of our friends went out for dinner, and it was pretty nice. I haven't seen him in 4 years. He's married now. He has a son. And I'm just like, holy moly, I can't believe it. So, yeah, that was really nice to just hang out and see a bunch of my friends. It was literally like maybe 10 minutes after my stream ended. So I ended at like the perfect time. But yeah, it's been good so far. I've been pretty busy. I've been staying like productive. I've been streaming a lot. I have a lot to edit as well, so, you know, it's a little half and half. Like, I don't really have a lot of time in between, like, so I've been waking up at, like, perfect times every day, which is awesome. I've been going to bed a little earlier than I would like. I've been going to bed around 10 p.m. I kind of like going to bed around 12, 1 o'clock because, like, especially if there's any trailers or anything that drops for Genshin, I want to be able to be up in case something drops that I need to record as soon as possible. Some things I can wait till morning, but some things are like, you know, if you're not first, you're last kind of vibe. And I want to like capitalize on like recording trailers and stuff like that. So like, I've been going to bed like around 10 p.m. for like the last 2 weeks. And I've been waking up like at 7:30, 8 o'clock every day, which is great. But that doesn't leave me a whole lot of time between when I wake up and I go live. And like by the time I finish streaming, I'm like ready for bed. Like the other day, I think I went to bed like last week. I think after that 8-hour Dorman Port stream, I think I went to bed at like 7. So, but I mean, overall, it's great. Have you seen the animations about you for Lohan? Yes, I did, actually. I don't know about animations, plural. I've only seen one. But it's kind of crazy how someone took a video of mine and put it on TikTok and then it just blew up. And I'm just like, damn, man. Maybe I should get some like official clippers to just clip my content for me. Because if I do it, I would never get anywhere. Because I'm already doing like a bajillion things. No, Anthony, yeah, the animation in the Discord is the one that I saw. But yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, hey, where's my credit? All right, where's all of this support funneling back to me? I'm just kidding. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of great like clip moments throughout my playthrough series, but like in my head I'm like, you know what, if I wanted to clip farm my like TikTok like TikTok short form content, I would probably go throughout my whole playthrough and like grab a bunch of reactions and a bunch of like funny moments from those, like my deaths and like just a bunch of reaction worthy moments from the past, and like do that to start. But, I also, like, I have so much going on right now, so I know that other platform would definitely help, but I got too much going on at the moment. Yeah. A part of me almost wants to go through my content myself and just give someone, like, timestamps and be like, hey, just clip all these moments. Just, like, I just don't want to have to do any of the work, but, like, basically someone would have to know my content as good as I do. So, that's a little challenging. Are you checking out the Snezhnaya glitch video on stream today? No. I mean, I think that's cool and all, but, like, I already saw that, like, Snezhnaya preview in the previous live stream, so it's not, like, a must. It's not, like, a priority for me, honestly, to see it up close, but I did see the link that you guys put in the server. And I talked about that in my analysis anyway. Just duplicate yourself? Brother, I would have like 10 different versions of me if I was able to do that. You kidding? Yeah, I'd pull a Dottore. I'd have like 10 different segments of me. What are your predictions for 6.6 story-wise? I have no idea. I got nothing to work with. They kind of left it off on a bit of a cliffhanger, so... Excuse me. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna run an ad real quick, and we're just gonna chit-chat for a bit. And then we'll start the event. Actually, I think I'm going to do... There's two things that I want to check out first. I do want to do the local legend before we do the Mika event, so we're gonna do that first. And I'm gonna explore that new area. More Dormant Port content? No, we're done with Dormant Port. Dormant Port is, like, fully finished. Like, I did everything I wanted to do for Dormant Port on stream. We got this event to do. But, I'm pretty much done with everything. I'm gonna do, like, exploration on my own. Right? I still have to find 50% of, like, the chests and stuff like that in this area. But everything else that... Like, I'm pretty much done with everything for Dormant Port. No, I'm doing the world quests off stream. They're minor, so they're not really, like, necessary for content, from what I was told. So, I'm gonna do those myself. And we're just going to, I guess at this point, we're just waiting for, the event to come out. But I still have a few things to do. I also just realized, too, I have a lot of Astra Wonderland lore to catch up on. The last 3 lobbies worth of, like, skins I have to check out. Obviously, we have to read Linnea's weapon and her lore. And I'm going to be reading Vera's Melancholy. So, we still have a few more things to clean up at the end of the patch, but I think I'm going to wait until the event's out. Why is Navia and Nod cry? I guess you gotta play the event and find out. There's some type of event going on. So. You know. Characters are allowed to travel. You know, I can say the same thing about Ito. Ito was in Nod cry. Oh yeah, that would be awesome, actually. If Durin and Navia see each other again, that'd be so cool. Because she was the king of Constellation Metropole. King Navia. So yeah, I think that'd be awesome.
Hello again.
Do you think the Sarita will be playable? It'd be kind of awkward if all of the other Archons were playable and she wouldn't be. So, yeah, I think she will be. Next HSR stream when? During 4.2? Yeah. We're gonna probably... it'll be 6 weeks, so I'll have a lot more time to work with, but... I'm gonna try to get through some of the side content during 4.2. Yeah, I know they dropped a lot of trailers. I'm probably gonna watch those at some point. Like maybe either during the first stream or late. Like, I was late for the other trailers too, so... We got a lot going on, so... Can't get to everything. Are you gonna watch the My gosh, someone's asking me this every stream. I'm gonna watch the trailers that have been voiced already. I'm just not doing it today. But the answer to that is yes, eventually. Also... Somebody jokingly said, I prefer if you watch the trailers today. Do you think HSR ranks as your all-time favorite games? No. All-time? No. I definitely enjoy playing. I mean, I wouldn't be playing it if I didn't enjoy it, but I don't think it's in my all-time favorites. Oh, where do you think it ranks in your all-time favorites? I don't think it ranks, period. Like, the game's not even done yet. You know? Really quick, are any of you guys skipping Nicole? Just out of curiosity. You must? Oh my god. Are you guys coping for, Sandrone, or do you just not want her? Sandrone copium. Yeah, that makes sense. Hopefully she drips. Hopefully she gets drip marketing like the week after the patch comes out. I love those tweets that are like, I speak for the entire Genshin Impact community. We will all be pulling. And then there's always one person that's like, you don't speak for me. Like they don't take they literally think that person is actually speaking for them. But yeah, I see those every so often when a character's drip comes out. It's so funny. Do all gacha games do drip marketing for characters? Or is that just like a Hoyo thing? Enfield fucking doesn't, LOL. That sucks. Not every game? Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if that was like a thing. Or if that was just like a Hoyo thing. Wuwa does? Well, I'm not gonna say it. We're all thinking it though. Don't. Nikkei does. They're gonna clip farm you. It's whatever. Enfield doesn't even have leaks, which is surprising. Does Enfield have like a beta program? No? Thank God. You know what? They're doing it the right way. Hot take, chat. I think Hoyoverse should get rid of drip marketing and get rid of the beta program. I said it. I think the time between the special program and the patch releasing is enough time for people to know if they want a character or not. That's like nearly 2 weeks. From seeing a character, how they play, to the earliest chance to pull for them. It's not even like, and then you have like the 3 weeks that they're on the banner. To know if a character comes out. I think that's pretty lenient time for free-to-play players to know who they want in advance. Because, like, that's the thing. Like, everyone says, like, it's for the free-to-play players. But, like, I don't know. The issue is that you can't know to skip the current patch in favor of the next patch. I mean, can't you say that for, like, every patch that's not the... Like, you could also say that for 5 patches from now. I mean, I guess you would always know before the patch. Like, what, do they want to be 2 patches ahead? But the text on drip gives you more lore about the character's sad face. Yeah, that's a small price to pay for me. I mean, for me, that's a small, like, okay. Yeah, that lore will still be in the game. For the character. What happened to the drip marketing? Why is it like that? Like the schedule? Just, I don't know, it's probably, I mean, a lot of things changed after Song of the Welkin Moon started, right? Like, we don't even get collected miscellanies anymore. So, I don't know if that'll change after when we go to Snezhnaya. Like, I don't know how Hoyoverse is structuring Snezhnaya with Nodcry in mind. Especially because they, like, I don't want us to go back to the way I actually love how Nodcry's been formatted, personally. I think it's awesome. I love the, I love how we had, like, a whole year of art conquests. I love the vibe of everything. I love all of the lore tying in. Like, they're tying in everything from the past. And, yeah, I think this is, like, a superior format for the story, in my opinion. Like, and, like, every character is, like, pretty involved in the art conquest, where they're not splitting off art conquest with story quests. Only characters that had nothing to do with the art conquest for the most part, or who are, like, separate from it. Like, I know Durin was in the story quest, but he also, his affiliations are far more rooted in Mondstadt, similar to Varka, and, like, Linnea was, you know, Linnea's an adventurer, so it makes sense that she has her own separate story quest, and so on and so forth. Yeah. And it's great, too, because it seems like Hoyo has just, like, adopted this format after Amphorius. Like, Amphorius did it first, essentially, with, you know, having, like, the whole year to go through that story. And now that seems to be the formula with, Plain Arcadia. And now, it seems like Song of the Welkin Moon has followed a similar theme, or, like, a similar format, which, I think is overall better for the story. I mean, it's not like a one-size-fits-all. Obviously, I don't know if it's necessary to do the story that way for everything moving forward, but maybe Nodcry's a little different, because Nodcry was like, okay, we have, like, a whole year to, like, tie all this lore together. So maybe Nodcry, it made sense, but I just hope they find a way to make it work for Snezhnaya and Conria and everything else, because I just feel like it's just, like, one continuous story being told, instead of it being like, okay, you got 7.0, 7.1, 7.2. Okay, art conquest done. Here's a bunch of events and world quests for the rest of the year. You know? To be fair, Snezhnaya is well into the end game for the story, so I don't think they can afford to not have at least half a year of patches be art conquest. Yeah, I mean, they have so much more still. They have to reveal the Saritsa's Grandmaster plan. They have a ton of Harbingers that haven't even been expressed. Right? They have Puccinella, they have Piero, they have, Pantalone. You have, like, the whole Project Stuja thing. We're gonna be in Snezhnaya, so there's a bunch of diplomatic stuff. There's a bunch of Fey lore there with the Dukes and the old era, the first Cryo Archon's involvement. Like, there's so much more for them to do before, and I don't know how much of that is gonna be in the art conquest versus, like, world quests or books, lore, like, artifact lore, stuff like that. But yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, we also have like child potential, right? The Ajax plotline with the third Descender. There's so much. There's so much that I feel like they still have to lock in with. And then on top of that, like getting the last Gnosis, getting the last Gnosis, having all 7 Gnosis together, and like what that's gonna entail. I'm also curious when they're gonna reveal the Tsaritsa. But I'm excited. Because, like, they revealed Farina in the Overture, right? Yeah, they revealed Farina in the Overture teaser. They revealed A in the 2.0 trailer. Did they reveal? Yeah, I think they showed every Archon in the 0.0 trailer. So, I guess we're gonna see the Tsaritsa this year. Yeah, Nahida wasn't, like, properly introduced or whatever, but she was in the trailer. She was, like, in, like, this brief, like, it was, like, she was in the dream, so she, like, it almost looked like a Matrix, like, malfunction, where she, like, disappeared. But she technically was in it. And we had already known what she looked like prior because of all, like, those, all of, like, the Sumeru preview videos they were giving us earlier. And they, like, teased her in the summer event. But yeah. When I watched your initial playthrough, I was so confused when the Dendro Archon was referred to as he in yeah, I think that was like 1.1 or 1.2. No, it had to have been 1.1. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you think about it too, like they probably, like, I guess the gender didn't really matter as much at the time until they really started, like, locking. Like, they also spelled the academia differently, if you remember. Like, some of my older videos, academia wasn't spelled the way it was spelled now. Also, I don't know if it could have been, like, a mistranslation or something like that. But, like, I guess it didn't really matter in the grand scheme of things because by the time, like, Sumeru was still 2 years away. So they weren't even working. I don't even know if they were working on it at that time. They were probably working on Inazuma during year 1. I believe the Dendro Archon pronoun was a mistranslation from a neutral pronoun. Oh, okay. Yeah. Again, yeah, but like a mistranslation like that, I even remember I read it as he, and so I carried that thought for a really long time, until, you know, until it was clarified in the story. But yeah. Hold on, give me 1 second. Have you guys done this event already, by the way? I heard that it was... Some people said it was pretty fun. Some people said that it was pretty annoying. So, I'm worried. I'm like, oh god, I'm gonna struggle. It's like 30 minutes. Okay. Oh yeah, so I was thinking about this after my stream yesterday. Like I came back home, I remuxed my footage, and I was going through some of the footage from like this interaction that we had with mostly with Lumine's damaged coffin. And one thing that I completely failed to realize in my original conversation, it actually just dawned on me. I was like, oh shit. I completely forgot to take into account when the spaceship slowed down upon its initial arrival in Teyvat. So, like, the spaceship slowing down into Teyvat, I remember when I did the Archon quest, I now have two thoughts regarding that. So, the first thought that I had was, I thought the first time that the ship slowed down, I thought the AI got off the ship, and that's when they arrived in Teyvat, and, like, they started being amicable with the, you know, with the Moon Sisters and stuff like that, and then that's when that's when the first two descended, right? I thought that was when the ship slows down, the AI gets off, the ship goes off into space, flies around until Teyvat is terraformed, and then they come back around for the second go, they land, and then Lumine gets summoned to Conria. But I'm actually curious now if Lumine got off the ship during the first slowdown crawl in, like, Teyvat's orbit, and that's where she first got yoinked. Or because, like, Wanderer mentions, like, the heavens responded to the summoning during the Wanderer Archon quest. So in my head, I'm like, okay, so is that when they took an interest, right? The heavens responded to the summoning. So the twins are summoned, and then Asmodee interferes and yoinks Lumine initially, I assume. And I think that's why Lumine isn't recorded. I don't know if that's why she's not recorded in Irminsul. Well, that's why she's recorded in Irminsul, because if Asmodee brought her here and, like, she lost her memories or whatever, I wonder if her losing her memories is tied to that. And that's maybe why Lumine has memories in Conria, because, you know, if she got out and she got summoned to Conria afterwards, that's where her first memories of Teyvat were formed. But I don't know. I'm just kind of curious if, when did Wanderer say that? He says it during the Archon quest. I mean, I don't know the specific time when he says it, but it's when they're in, like, the digital version of the, of Irminsul. So, like, I wonder if Lumine's original memories were erased after she came here, and then when she escaped, after her escape, she ended up in Conria, and then she built those memories in Conria, and she lived and existed there while, like, forgetting about the Traveler until Diridith gave her the key, and she remembered her past, and then the events of the game happened. I was like 50-50 on that, because, like, I originally thought my first theory was that the Heavenly Principles left the spaceship if they're the AI, and then the second time they came back is when they both landed, and then I thought Lumine got yoinked out of the spaceship, but she could have very well been the first one to get off, like, while Aether was still asleep. I don't know if it was also with the spaceship AI, or, like, I don't know how that all ties in as well, but yeah, that's another parallel. So Lumine either got off the first time or she got off the second time, but I think she ended up here before the start of the game. Isn't Lumine getting kidnapped at the start of before the start of the game by Asmodee a bit of an assumption? The memory loss coming from maybe something else entirely. Yeah, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. Like, we don't have the answers, so we make up the answers ourselves, and hopefully it fits our theory. We don't know what caused her memory loss. This situation presents a scenario where that could have happened, so until a better answer comes along, that's basically what I'm going with. How can Lumine be Asmodee's master? No clue. I just think it makes sense now more than ever because, and plus there's nothing saying that specifically. It could be the Abyss for all we know, but I think master is just, I don't know. I guess this depends on how they say it. Malanta wasn't her master, but what I'm saying is like that doesn't necessarily mean that he was referring to like, oh, why did she choose Lumine and not me? There could have been like an exchange between the two of them that changed their dynamic over time. Asmodee could have chosen between being a master and being a servant. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't think that Malanta saying that necessarily means it can't be possible. It just means that Malanta wasn't chosen by Lumine to be... I'm sorry, wasn't chosen by Asmodee to be a part of whatever their plan is. Or her plan is, even. So... Yeah, like, I didn't consider Malanta saying that as, like, I could have been the master, but instead you chose Lumine. No, like, Malanta was literally crashing out because, like, he wasn't chosen. I don't even think, like, he was ignored. He wasn't acknowledged by his, by his parent. But... it pretty much confirms that it is about Lumine, because the pronouns change depending on what traveler you get, you know? So... and if that's true, then it technically means that there has to be something there, because if Asmodee chose Lumine, and Lumine and Asmodee had like that little, or Asmodee had that little cameo during A Space and Time for You, and Asmodee also yoinked our sister at the beginning of the game, and also Asmodee is missing, and through Renova she says, oh, she loves her new master more than herself. I don't see how you couldn't make a connection there. Like there's too many things going on with them two for there not to be something going on. Yeah, basically, there's too many connections between Asmodee and Lumine for it to like be ignored, essentially. But yeah, I think that's it's at least worth like considering, I think. In fact, I'm kind of curious now if Asmodee is the one that's obfuscating. Oh, here's another big thing too. I just remember this. Another thing to consider is that Lumine kind of needs Asmodee because she needs to put Conria somewhere in the world. And so I feel like she would need the authority of space to create a space for those new Conria ley lines to go and to manifest as the new kingdom. So that's another thing to consider as well. That like Lumine needs Asmodee, and so it's like you do something for me and I do something for you. So I assume Asmodee gives Lumine the opportunity to reestablish Conria, and then Lumine's gonna do something for Asmodee in the future. You know, so that's probably the relationship right now between the two of them. And once Conria is manifested, I guess at that point, then I don't know what Asmodee's purpose is or what they want out of this. I don't know if they're upset with the Heavenly Principles, if they're just apathetic to the whole system and they want to change things. But that's another thing to consider as well, because, you know, space and time and all of that stuff. But, you know, and Istaroth seems to be somewhat a factor in that, because Istaroth is tied to Asmodee as her paired twin, or her paired sibling, I should say. So yeah, that's another thing to think about. Why not just put New Conria on old Conria? Because old Conria is condemned. That shit is sealed off with the Abyss, and I'm pretty sure it's like, it's unsavable. So like, rather than do that shit, like, let's just make a new one. And Lumine maybe wants to make it so that they live above ground. Yeah, I guess that's true too, because like when you think about it, like Conria, I think Conria only chose to live underground because they didn't want to be ruled by gods. So I don't really know how that's going to be any different. Like, they're still not going to be ruled by gods, but like, that's the thing. They didn't want to live above ground because the surface was in the dominion of the Archon. So they were like, okay, if we live underground, we don't have to worry about that. And then they came to like tap into, you know, the Abyss and the Crimson Moon. And so even though they didn't have a god, they still kinda, like, at least the Crimson Dynasty kinda, they were like talking out of both sides of their mouth there, I think. Unless, you know, I don't know. And that's another thing too, like, was the Crimson Moon Dynasty the dynasty that founded Conria, or does it? I actually wonder if Chronaria is going to be relevant when we go to Conria, because that might be like that might be like the ancient civilization that like the ground zero of Conria before the Crimson Moon, before the Eclipse Moon, because there had to have been dynasties before that. If the Eclipse Dynasty was the last one and the Crimson was before that, you'd have to assume that there were still some even before that. So that's another thing too entirely, is just like the nature of Conria, its foundation, its origins, and like how it got so bad for humans where they were just like, fuck the gods, we're gonna go and make our own nation and do our own thing. And then, you know, the rest was history, which I assume the Voyager might be involved in that, because I think the person that she indwelled with had the same similar color, like the same eye pattern as the present day Conrians, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if the Sotervoinen was involved in that at all, because I know that they're already involved in Hyperborea, but it is something to keep in mind and consider. But I'm so excited for Conria whenever we go there, with Lumine, Asmodee, etc., etc. Very exciting. All right, gamers. That was a productive conversation. All right, it's actually 3 o'clock right now, so I think I'm gonna start right now. We're gonna run the ad, and then we're gonna start. What do you think the child of... Wait, who do you think he meant by child of man, but not humanity? I assume it might refer to, like, Aether's origins, like whoever created Aether, maybe? Because, like, children of humanity are any life forms that were made through the heavenly principles creating mankind. But the heavenly principles, allegedly, didn't create Aether and Lumine, so it's like, who are they? They're like the first generation humanity. So they might be something like, they might be primordial humans, when you think about it. Like, like that story that referenced, like, oh, humans were thought to be the split between light and dark, and you got two twins, you got Aether and Lumine, and so I'm kind of curious if them two are like two halves of a whole. Aether is light because he absorbs the abyss, and Lumine is dark because she sided with the abyss. And maybe they're the byproduct of like Koarina and the Abyss, light and darkness, or light realm energy and void realm energy, you know? Primordial human, didn't Rene de Petrichor have notes on that? Yeah, I think he said that it's Narayana. I think that means primordial human in like ancient like Sumeru script. But yeah, he Rene literally talked about everything, bro. Like Rene was literally next level. But yeah, he did also mention the primordial man. Ugh, I love this domain, or this like fighting arena. This shit's so cool. But yeah, I've thought about this for a while too. I'm like, damn man, the reveal for Aether and Lumine is gonna be so crazy. They're either gonna be like light and darkness, the light and dark half of humanity, or they're gonna be somehow dragonic in nature, or related to Dragon King Nibelung in some way. Especially with how like Aether mimics
blazing light,
the Archons, or even like the Sovereign's powers. Like that's always been something that's like surprised me. With how like Aether has like mini versions of the Archon's abilities, which is basically the authority that belonged to the Sovereigns initially. So like I feel like Aether is like the merging of humanity and dragons when you think about it. I just don't know what that's going to be labeled as when we actually get whatever reveal we have of where these two came from and like their origins of everything, you know? That would be cool if he was like Nibelung reincarnated, or if he was like, hey, I'm a human, but I also have like dragon. Because I know that there's dragons that can imitate people, but I don't know if there's anything of like a human that also has like dragon characteristics. Like, here's another thing too, right? Like the Hyperboreans, the Sampo, not the Sampo, but like the what is it? The Seed of Life project that they worked on was supposed to enable humans to be able to freely manipulate the elements without the need of a vision. And so Aether can do that. Like, he doesn't need a vision. I don't know if Paimon's like his connection to the elements or something, but like, I remember when I first read that, I was like, this is actually kind of reminding me of Aether, because he can do that. He can manipulate the elements. Yeah, basically they're the Fae. The Fae can do that too. The Fae, I mean, I'm surprised that they still get like moon wheels or visions, but like basically the Fae should be able to manipulate the elements without a conduit. So I'm like, Aether can do that. So I'm just like, I don't know what the... Bro is just a big science experiment that I'm assuming they're just gonna reveal to us at the end of the game. But, yeah, that's like a huge, like, red flag. Like, sir, you're like everything. And then take into account that he's able, like, he's compatible with elemental energy. He's compatible with Kuvaki. He's compatible with... I mean, technically... If this is all sourced from the same place, right? Adeptal energy, light realm energy, Kuvaki, the elements. I mean, light realm energy might be a little different, but like all those other ones, if everything on Teyvat is made by the heavenly principles, then it makes sense why Aether is able to like harness all of that power in the first place, right? Because it's like, it was almost like it was made for him specifically. So, yeah, I don't know. I think that's just going to be super interesting to kind of break down and figure out overall. I'm kind of curious where the source of Adeptal energy comes from. Like I would love to know, like, where the Adepti even came from. Like, we know about dragons, but, like, the Adepti are still so, like, unbeknownst to us in terms of that. Yeah, I didn't have chat on the screen. I didn't realize we'd be getting into the weeds of it, but that's okay. But yeah, just some interesting things to think about, I'd say, for the future especially. No, I know that they're illuminated beasts, but like, where did they come from? Who created them? Where does their power come from? Did the heavenly principles somehow create Adepti? They weren't here when the dragons were here, so like, what is an illuminated beast? And like, why is Adeptal energy so secular, like singular to them? And how is Aether able to channel that? You know? Especially with Zhongli being the prime Adeptus, Heaven Star. It's like, it really calls into question, like, okay, what are the Adepti really? Unless Zhongli created those. You know? They're like his little piece of divinity. But, yeah. Just more suspicious stuff to talk about. Mr. Mo, by the way. We got another alias to add to the list. Mr. Mo, Morax, Rex Lapis, Deus Ori, Lord of Geo, Zhongli, Mr. Sussibaka. It's just getting crazier and crazier. Yeah, it's the CEO of GEO, Mr. Big Dong Zhong. I don't know, man. It's another year, another thing added to the list. It's crazy. All right, gamers. I think that's everything. I'm gonna run a quick 30-second ad, and then we're gonna start. Let's see. Oh, okay. So we'll start in Millhaven. We talk shit about Venti not telling us anything, but he tells us more than Zhongli does, way more. Well, that's because Venti... Well, no. You know why we give shit to Venti? Because Zhongli signed a contract, and he's bound by that contract not to tell us things. Venti does not have a contract. He just chooses not to tell us things. That's why he gets more shit. Zhongli is contractually obligated And as the god of contracts, he's the last person that will break a contract. So it makes sense why we give Venti shit. Because it's like, sir, at this point, you're making the choice to not tell us anything. But it's not like he doesn't have a reason. We're just, you know, that's the difference. Which also is kind of like sus when you think about it, because he has a contract with the Tsaritsa. Doesn't he have a contract with, I think he has a, no, I guess he has a contract with the Heavenly Principles, no? I actually don't know who his contract's with. But like, he couldn't tell us about the nature, well no, I think, didn't he say he has a contract with the Tsaritsa, that's why he gave up his Gnosis? And then he signed another contract before the Archon, before the Cataclysm. I just don't know if those are both the same thing. Like, if that's the same contract or if it's something different. So, so yeah. Do you think him not breaking contracts is a contract in and of itself? I don't know. Maybe? I don't think so. Who's gonna... Also, I'm like, who's gonna... Like, if Zhongli breaks a contract, does he have to, like, drop a rock on himself? Right, yeah, you gotta suffer the wrath of the rock, but what happens when you are the rock? Like... He's like, I'm suffering every day of my life, okay? Are you gonna watch the thing the mod sent you yesterday? No. I don't really feel the need to. Like, I know it's gonna tell me a little bit more about the Snezhnaya thing, but I've already seen it. I talked about it in the analysis. I literally zoomed in. I saw, like, the snow houses. I saw the tower. Or, like, it looked like it was, like, that might be one of the Kresnik's torches. But, yeah, I'm content. Alright, gamers. Let's lock in. Say hi to the VOD watchers. We are starting. Say hi to YouTube. This is probably going to be a really short stream for what I have planned. Co-op check. Yeah. Here we go. Ugh. Alright. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. I am just taking my sweet time basking in the beauty and the tranquility of Millhaven. We have finished damn near, at this point, all content for the Luna VI Dorman Port expansion. I've talked to every NPC within Dorman Port's borders. We wrapped up the Temple of Space. I 100% of the area. Talked to all NPCs. Collected pretty much most of the treasures, and most of the puzzles have been completed, as well as finishing up the story. And so for today's stream, we have this pretty minor, but, you know, still rather character-featured event with Mika and the surveying and mapping studies. People basically have boiled this down to like a GeoGuessr event, where I guess they're gonna give you a point in the world and you have to like figure out where in the world that is. So it'll be kind of fun to tease my brain and see how well I recognize locations and landmarks and stuff like that. But yeah, this is probably the last thing that we're gonna be getting into until the second half of the patch, when the Nodcry event comes out with the featured characters for that. I think we're getting Beto and Navia and like Aino and stuff like that, so that'll be really exciting. But first and foremost, before anything, so here's something that I want to show off, by the way, because I actually missed out on this, and some people did mention it in my last stream. But if you've done the Linnea story quest, there is a follow-up here that I didn't know about until like a day or so after I did Linnea's quest. But if you come all the way here, this is where the venue spot was. If you guys remember, Linnea's sister said that she would be freeing her companion, Hamus. So Hamus is just chilling here in the open world as like an interactable character, or like an interactable that you can just see whenever. A radiant blade horn that acts friendly around humans. It looks like Celino's friend, it looks like Celino's animal companion, Hamus. Is it just my imagination, or has it put on weight? Oh my god. So yeah, now you can kind of take a picture with it, and this is super cool. I think this is a really dope. Does he say anything if you're with Lauma? I don't think so. I mean, that'd be kind of cool, but like, let me just, because it like, I snap back to Aether. So I don't think we have that option. Yeah, see, yeah, you don't have that option. That would have been pretty cool. But yeah, this is a fun little Easter egg, not Easter egg, but like another follow-up to the quest. And yeah, Hamus is just a free, chunky boy just hanging out in the world now. So I made sure to put a little marker on the map here to represent them in the open world. So if you didn't know, now you do. And so that's just a fun little detail that I liked. All right, let us snap back. And yeah, that I did not realize that that's an interaction that I missed out on. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. Does the animal talk not work with being a chat? I don't know. I'm not too sure.
I will follow.
Yeah. But yeah, so before we actually start the event, I do want to explore this general area. There is a local legend at the end of this path. I have not checked out this area yet, but it does have a nice little scenic route and like a path that leads to the local legend. So we did do the local legend in the Temple of Space. I cleared it. I like triple cleared it. So, you know, we basically got that out of the way. And I think I need 1 point to get the new updated avatar frame for my account. So we're just gonna take a little trip to this new area, which I'm constantly like having to remind myself that this entire strip of land is brand new. I'm still not used to it, just because it's like, holy moly, it's just right here for us. So this is something that I'm still getting used to, and I think it's just a bunch of hilly churl. Yeah, there's like a bunch of hilly churls. There's some over there. So I think I'm just gonna dodge most of this stuff and save it for when I do explore, like when I clean up the rest of this area. Precious chest. Oh, nice. Oh my gosh, chat, look. There's a, oh wait, is this an MP? Wait, who is this? Backhouse? There's an NPC out here. I did not know that. Hold on. Chat, this is new. Let's go! A new NPC in the open world. Strange. I've never seen one like that before. If I could just get a bit closer to take a proper... Oh, is he talking about the ruin guard that's chilling on the freaking cliff there? Who are you? Right. I'm a scholar. My research focuses on hilly churls. Oh my gosh, bro. Do I have the NPC for you? You and Ella Musk would get along great. This is actually my first time conducting a field. I'm sorry. This is actually my first time conducting a study out in the field on my own. It would be a lot easier if my teacher were here. If bro says Ella Musk. No shot! What? Dr. Livingstone is his teacher? Bro, there's no way Hoyoverse thought of everything, bro. Bro, Dr. Livingstone is such an OG. Holy moly, dude. She's still out there in Dadaupa Gorge, like, doing random-ass fuck-all research after 5 years. Wow, that is I thought she was gonna say Ella Musk. I thought he was gonna say Ella Musk, actually. That is wild, brother. You know what's crazy about that? Dr. Livingstone was the first NPC that I interacted that, like, so I remember I made a Reddit thread about this too at the time. Like, this was during, like, the month Genshin was out. I talked to Dr. Livingstone, and then she gave me a commission to, like, deliver a package to Dr. Edith at Windrise. So I talked to Dr. Livingstone, and then she told me to talk to Edith, and then I talked to Edith, and Edith was like, oh yeah, you probably know Ella Musk, that's my sister. And it was at that moment that I was like, NPCs are kind of goated. Because, like, I love that one character knew another character, and those two other characters were actually related. And I just thought that was, like, the coolest thing ever to, like, discover during version 1.0. And so hearing about Dr. Livingstone and the teacher to this guy who teaches hilly churls is the same interaction that I got learning about Ella Musk and Edith being sisters, when Ella also learns about, like, she studies, like, Hilichurlian language. So I think the Hilichurl connections with Dr. Livingstone is kind of cool. But, yeah, I loved it, man. I was so impressed by that. I was like, ugh. And then I've just been doing this ever since. Yes, her name is Livingstone. She's a leading scholar in Hilichurl studies, and quite an impressive adventurer, too. Maybe she'll be able to make sense of this. Wow. Brother, I did not think I'd be hearing about Dr. Livingstone in 2026. Insane. What are you doing here? I'm observing the Hilichurls in this area, and, well, to be honest, I've found a rather unusual Samichurl nearby. Oh, the entire tribe here seems to be revolved around it. It's technically a shaman, but its status is almost that of a king. If this really is a previously undocumented ecological structure, my findings might even surprise my teacher. Chat, do you guys remember? We actually fought a big-ass Samichurl in an event in the past. We got like a furnishing statue of it, but I actually remember there being like a big, like, very obviously different Samichurl than the usual ones. So I wonder if that's what he's talking about. It's been such a long time. Okay, I think was that all? Okay, yeah, I guess that's it. Oh, this is so cool, man. I love this. I won't disturb you. All right. And you know what's crazy, too, about this? This entire area, I assume this is a Hilichurl camp, and this is a Hilichurl camp. And we saw a couple of Hilichurls at the other, like, over there at that windmill. So this place is just Hilichurl Central. It's like another Hilichurl settlement, which is pretty cool. But yeah, actually, hold on. I want to see if I can find it. I think it's like a purple furnishing, but I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it's, I don't know what category it's in, so this might take a while. Oh, it's outdoor? Thank you. Outdoor furnishings. Let's see. Are you sure it's outdoor? Actually, it might not be outdoor furnishings. Landscape? Yeah, right here, look. The mega mystifying Samaturl statue. Oh. A unique, I mean, I read this at the time, but a unique statue discovered during journey through hilly, enigmatic terrain, and that has the same shape as the statue that suddenly appeared in Dada Upa Gorge. Yeah, that's where the event took place. Bro, that shit, I took pictures of it at the time. But yeah, this was the Samaturl that I think that they were referencing. That is so cool. So is he saying that there's, oh, Chad, I'm kind of stupid. That actually might be what the local legend is. I'm like, wait a minute. What is he saying? I was like, wait, I get it now. Yeah, that actually might be the local legend now that I think about it. I thought you knew. No, Anthony put the marker there, so I haven't explored this area at all yet. Oh, chat, this is such an. I assume if I get close to this hill, to this ruin guard, it'll respond. You know what this reminds me? Also, is he? What direction is he looking in? He's looking this way. I don't know if this is Snezhnaya, the direction of Snezhnaya. This reminds me, I think there's a similar ruin guard looking like this in Enkanomiya, which is pretty cool. Oh my god, that's such a goated freaking picture moment. Holy chat. Sheesh. Man. Also, I like that little island that's over there in the distance. Okay, I'm not gonna get too close in case I trigger like a fight with them or something. I don't mean to. All right, let's see what's up over. Oh yeah, this is a, bro, it's a whole hilly churl village. Not like the one in Fontaine, but it's still pretty cool. Yeah, so there's like a little island stretch, like the land stretches out over there. Okay, not bad. Yeah, so there's like a whole hilly churl camp over here. I'm gonna avoid this. I'm gonna come back here and do some collectathoning. I'm kind of curious what all this is though. This looks like a whole ruin structure going on. Oh, there's a Sealy. This, okay, really quick chat. This area reminds me of, where is it? Is it this area? No, no, no. Where's the area that has the water with the other hilly churl? I think it's over here, or it's over here. I just remember there was a structure around here that reminded me of this, where there's like a cryo abyss mage. Wait, can I go underwater? Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh, this is a puzzle. There are chests down there. I'm so sad I can't swim underwater. I wish I was in Fontaine, man. This sucks. Okay, so this is a... Wait, how do I assume this might have to do with the... I don't know if I have to do the hilly churl village first before I do this. Oh, no, actually, I have to find the Sealy. Yo, pro tip right here. Elemental Sight lures you in the direction of where the Sealy might be. But you know what? The Sealy might be in the hilly churl camp, so I'm not too sure about that. Oh my god, Valberries, holy shit. Oh my god, there's Valberries in spots other than freaking Stormbearer Mountain. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll just do this puzzle later. Chat, there's nothing, like, of importance here, is there? I don't want to, like, skip out on this place if I... No, just chests? Okay. I do like the infrastructure, though. Like, obviously, unified civilization. But, I assume this is just all what Arcadia... All of this used to encompass Arcadia back in the day. Which is kind of sad. But, alright, we're gonna just take the path down. Hilly Churl, please don't attack me. I'm literally just here to fight your leader and dismantle your establishment. Alright, I mean you specifically, no harm. Oh, yeah, see, there's a Bro, are they cook? Oh, there it is, the Samachurl. Bro, they are not boiling this Celia. Okay, I gotta kill them. I'm sorry. Bro, what are they doing? They're trying to boil this Celia. It's they're already dead. Are you crazy? Hold on a second. Let me lock in, gamers. All right, Lumi's about to put in work.
Stabilize.
Get him, Lumi!
The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines. Ugh!
Be free, little one. I cannot believe this is happening. Go, be free. Screw these hilly churls. That's ridiculous, man. Treasure hunter.
A gift from the heavens. I shall gladly accept it.
Oh, wait, I just realized I can just... Oh! Later! I'm out of here. I gotta see my Sealy home. Bro, that is diabolical. Are all of these Sealy just literally being cooked alive? Or cooked in the afterlife? I gotta make sure this one specifically gets home. I cannot believe that. Alright, Sealy. Enjoy your home. I'm so sorry that happened to you. Sheesh. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I kind of want to save these Sealy for when Nicole comes out, because I don't know when I'll be able to take pictures with a Sealy again before her release. I don't know if we're getting Sealy when we go to Snezhnaya. And we don't really get Sealy that often, but I would love to take a picture with Nicole next to a Sealy. I'd love that. So I might have to save these other Sealy. Not because I want them to suffer. I had to save that one, though. I had to save that one. But the other ones, at the very least, I want to be able to take a picture with the Sealy and the angels. So I might have to save those other ones a little bit. You can take photos with your Sealy pet. That's not the same, though. I want to take pictures with those Sealy. All right, those are the Sealy. Come on. Where's your whimsy? Holy shit, dude. I can't believe they brought this guy back. Oh. Oh. Okay, you want to fight me? All right, sure.
Wait.
I love how she was like, ah! That she wasn't supposed to get hit there, my bad.
So shiny. Lumi, no! You can't eat that!
Oh my gosh. Lumi is the freaking emanator of veracity. Hello, Samachurl! Lumi wastes no time. Ledler of Oh, look, they have the same attacks! That is so cool. What attacks do they have? Oh. Were those cabbages? Ladler of Ladler of Wait, they make... Bro, they're cooking up soup in the freaking... the pot over there.
Gather.
All right.
Order guide you.
Go, Lumi!
Without further ado, lofty wisdom will show us the way.
Oh, what is this? Yo, we cooking?
A moonlit night.
Hold up. Oh no!
It's just a nightmare.
Wait, what the hell is that? Bro, what kind of damage? Oh, is he buffed? Yeah, chat, mistakes may have been made.
Stabilize.
Was it that pot? Was I supposed to destroy it? Holy moly, hold on. Destroy the pot to stop it. Oh!
I will have order.
I guess I missed that part.
The sky's clear, the glazed moon shines!
Wait, how quick do I have to destroy it? Oh my god. I gotta be quick? Yeah, apparently. Okay, you know what? Hold on, let me try this again. I need heals. I didn't know that I was supposed to destroy. Like, I didn't even see the pot there until like halfway through the fight. Damn. Who let bro cook? This is the worst thing ever. All right. All right. Let's see. Attack frequency, not attacked. Oh, okay, I see. So it's just based on the amount of attacks I can dish out. All right, so I need a, Lumi probably would have helped me, but Linnea died. All right, good. I was worried that Hilichurl would have seen me and like attacked me. All right, chat. Let's lock the fuck in.
Surge.
Gather.
Be cleansed! Smite the dust!
Oh my god.
Wane. A new moon rises.
Stabilize. This is order.
Dumb, Lumi!
Lofty wisdom will show us the way!
Order guide you.
Surge.
Divine light, shield them!
Oh! Oh, did I get him? Chat, I got all three! I don't even know what I did. Holy, I was worried that the pot would cook fully before I could kill him. Holy moly, chat. I got all three. Wait, I don't even know what I did there, but you know what? We take those. Yeah, that first fight was a struggle. I counted 2. No, that was 3. I definitely got all 3 there. Don't worry, you don't have to count. I'll read and I'll count for you guys, all right? How's that? You don't have to do anything when you come here. All right, just consume my content. Oh, man. You can't read letters, you can't read numbers. That's crazy. No, I'm just kidding. But no, I definitely got 3. I definitely got 3 there. Hold on, let me see what that was all about.
Ad Astra Ab.
What do we got, Catherine? Let's go. Okay, Churldrick. Defeat local legend Churldrick. Deal damage to the delicious hot pot summoned by the Churldrick to defeat it. Defeat Churldrick before he can finish cooking with the oh, okay. So I had to kill him while his pot was still up. So that was actually just really well timed. Not bad. So that's 1. That's 2. And that's 3, chat. We did it. Let's go. All local legends defeated. And we take those. Glimmering Glory. Rise in the dying night where no light remains. Ignite hope in those who chase the dawn and blaze through the darkness that the sun cannot reach. Peak. Also, yeah, let me put these back. Oh, hold on. Oh. Change avatar. Let's go. So we have faint glow, first light, glimmering glory. The last one looks really cool. Well, let me double check that.
Add Astra.
The last one is like super full. So we're gonna get local legends, I think, for the last expansion. Bro. Brimming spirit flow. That one looks so cool, man. I can't wait for this one. When did Arnold beat the Geoshroom? I did that off stream. I mean, I fought all of these in quest content, so I just did their super hard versions off stream. The only ones that I did on stream, I fought Sigurd. I think I did the hard version of Sigurd off stream, but then I got all of his off stream. So I think I fought Sigurd. I did the wolf and the churl, and I did the shroom. I thought you killed it last stream. No, last stream was this shroom. Oh, sorry. You said the Geoshroom. I thought you meant this thing. I thought you meant this, the Mandragora. Sorry, no. I fought the shroom yesterday. No. Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. Yeah, I defeated it yesterday. It was during the live stream. Yeah, sorry about that. I got the Mandragora mixed up with that one. Where's the shroom boss? It's in the desert pavilion area of the Temple of Space. It's in the back. Like, you have to talk to an NPC to trigger the fight. Alright. So now, we will switch back. Nice. And how apropos, chat, we're in Mondstadt now, which is like the perfect segue, because we are going to be starting the Mika Genshin Impact GeoGuessr event. Today is actually the last day to do it, and I think there's a stall. Hello, Lynn. I think there's a stall around. Yeah, it's right over there. There's a stall that they put up. And we got my boy, Mika, surveyor of the Knights of Favonius Reconnaissance Company. My boy, look at him. Look at him. All right, chat, let's lock in. We are starting the Surveying and Mapping Studies event. For the purpose of exchanging surveying and mapping experience and making progress together, Mika, Mika from the Knights of Favonius Reconnaissance Company is working with excellent knights from other squads to conduct an interesting surveying and mapping exercise. All right, a knight's guide to surveying. Also, I just want to say I'm not making fun of him, okay? I love Mika, he's awesome. It's just, I love saying that because that's like literally what he sounded like when we first met him. Anyways, talk to Mika. A few knights seem to be exchanging information on surveying techniques. And we'll activate focus experience for the hell of it. No, make fun of him, please? Bruh. I recommend you talk to all of the NPCs before I'm sorry, blah. I recommend you talk to all the NPCs before clearing the challenges because one of them leaves afterwards. I think that's what you meant to say. But okay, I will make sure to talk to any and every NPC that crosses my screen. Oh, who are these two? Ooh, hello. Okay, so we have some, we definitely have some Millie Astra Wonderland models here. Instructor, what do you think of the design of the survey route? The height here, and the obstacles. You managed to preserve real-world conditions without compromising the difficulty of the challenge. I'm not gonna do that, guys, I'm sorry. And you've even managed to retain a degree of fun. Very well done. I love Mika, guys, I swear. Okay, damn, someone, don't mute me. What do you mean, mute? Stop. Oh, great, now it's raining on my parade. Guys, can Mika not catch a break? This is so terrible. This is awful. Mr. Tress, I don't think I have to... Mr. Tress, I don't think I have much more to teach you. The next step is to consolidate what you've learned and apply it to new scenarios. But... Ooh, Alolan. What else are you worried about? If I could learn as fast as you could, the gunsmiths of the 8th Company, including Koch, yo, shout out to my goat, would parade me around as the poster child for hard work, then use me to guilt trip those lazy bones. You're already doing very well, Alolan. Oh my gosh, I love how the Gene plushie is just there. That's hilarious. Didn't you make the calibration objects we used last time? If it had been my job, they probably would have ended up in Vice Captain Lohan's display case of unidentified objects. What are you guys doing here? I'm so sad that it's raining, dude. This is so depressing. There are so many people gathered here. Are the Knights of Favonius having a picnic? It's the honorary knight in Paimon. Greetings. This is Mr. Tress. This is Mr. Tress. Vice Captain Lohan sent him here to compare notes and learn some cartography skills from me. So together we designed the surveying and searching challenge. Also, shout out to Eula there too. It's so distracting. I think the S is silent. I think I'm gonna pronounce the S because it's there. Leave me alone. And this is Alolan, a member of the Reconnaissance Company. Just like me. She's helped us a lot these past few days. Oh, it's the renowned honorary knight and his companion Paimon. I've heard so much about you, but seeing you in person is something else entirely. You have a truly commanding presence. Oh, I also noticed Varka in the back there. Wait, what? My goodness, it's actually them. What do I do? What do I do? Think, Alolan, think. Huh? No need to get so nervous. Don't worry, Alolan. Just slip into certain states sometimes. Alolan just slips into certain states sometimes. Right now, she should be in a state of utmost reverence, projecting a complex persona, thereby making it more difficult for others to pin you down. Yes, that's right. Another trick for the toolkit. Okay, I think it's Trey. All right, Trey, I think you're thinking way too hard. I'm just a rookie, and the world's best knight is standing right in front of me. Isn't it normal to be nervous? Besides, this is the perfect time to ask for an autograph. Wait, how should I go about asking for that? Hey, you just did, lady. Consider it done. A little thanks. A little thing like that is no sweat. I heard you loud and clear. You're not... I'm sorry. I heard you loud and clear. You're taking this autograph whether you like it or not. Oh my goodness. I'm going to cherish this forever. Today is seriously my lucky day. Oh, right. I also have to thank you too, Mika. If you hadn't come to me for help, I would never have had such an amazing opportunity. Next time you need anything, I'll be here to lend a hand. Well, thanks in advance, but it's mostly because our honorary knight and Paimon are so kind and sincere. Stop selling yourself short. If you keep acting like this, you'll make the rest of us feel guilty for even taking a paycheck. Honestly, Trey is exactly like you in that regard. He's clearly mastered his cartography skills, but the way he carries himself. Hey, wait a minute. If we're here, hey, wait a minute. If we were on the battlefield against each other, I would have been completely fooled. Is this some kind of scheme you two have cooked up? Huh? Is that how this works? It went way over Paimon's head. Perhaps he's simply pursuing perfection in his cartography skills. You're flattering me too much, Honorary Knight. Honestly, when it comes to cartography, especially the surveying process, you always feel like you haven't done enough. This is because you're the only person affected by the results. Instructor Mika is right. That's what I'm always thinking about. Staying on top of every little detail. I have to be absolutely 101% certain that there's no room for error. Speaking of which, why don't we let our Honorary Knight try out the surveying and searching challenge that Trey designed? It's the perfect chance to see how good he really is. That does seem like a good idea. If our Honorary Knight and Paimon have the time... I got you, fam. Are you sure we can handle it? Surveying sounds pretty complicated. We haven't studied any of this stuff. I'm new to this, and so is Paimon. Ah, that's okay. Our goal is to design a survey route that even a novice can grasp on their first try. That way, we can guide our new recruits clearly and easily. Thanks to the connections we've made during our last joint exercise, we received help from allied troops from different nations this time. It's allowed us to survey and search objects across various terrain. Yeah, so I wonder if this is like a follow-up to, if you guys remember, he had like the little Ectomisaur event in Dragonspine a few patches back. So I wonder if this is like a follow-up to that, because they were doing something similar. Like, they were, like, surveying routes at the time. Okay, let's see. Of course, we must share the experience and lessons we've learned with our allies in return. That way, we can all grow together. Even if the terrain is diverse and the surveying process is quite complex, this should still be child's play for our Honorary Knight who has adventure experience that is in a league of its own. Alright, if that's the case, how about we give it a try? After all, Murder of Birds is a genius and can become a total pro at anything right on the spot. Alrighty. Okay. Let me just I want to get a picture of everybody here. I hate that it's raining. This sucks. Gene! Alright, I'm gonna fast forward the time. I don't want it to be raining, honestly. This sucks, man. But I love the rain? That's okay. You can still love the rain. No one's taking that away from you. Anyways. Yeah, look at that. These pictures are so much better, man. Let's go! Alright, let's talk. Oh, actually, oh my gosh. I'm gonna definitely get pictures with the characters after the stream is over. But I think this is hilarious. Fucking giant-ass heads. We got Big Eula, Big Jean, Big Varka. Holy moly. Guys, his head is as big as his ego. Nice. Alright, let's chit-chat. Hello, Trey. Greetings, Honorary Knight. Are you ready to begin surveying and searching? No, I just want to chat for a while. Oh, okay. Wait, so am I supposed to come up with a topic? Let's start with me then. I serve in the range company and am often assigned to work under Vice Captain Lohan. My duty is to scout ahead of the main unit and its flanks to gather initial intel on enemy movement. In short, oh, so he's like a scout. In short, I scout the terrain ahead, mark dangerous areas and approximate enemy positions on the map, and then report back to the others. Previously, Amber and Mika handled these tasks. but they can't be in 2 places at once, nor can they attend to all the companies at the same time. Vice Captain Lohan recommended that I learn cartography techniques with Instructor Mika to make my surveying and markings as accurate as possible. To better put myself in the shoes of others and understand how ordinary people interpret maps, Instructor Mika brought me along to draw up this surveying and searching challenge. I can also gain some experience by observing how you solve the puzzle. That way, combined with what Instructor Mika has taught me, I'll be able to train more surveyors for the company. All right, not bad. I love how diligent and thorough all of this is. It's really interesting. I'd like to know how you're getting along with everyone. How I'm getting along with the others? Well, everyone is really nice here. At least the people I've met are great comrades. They are all very capable and responsible. If I had to point to someone in particular, Vice Captain Lohan would be the one I admire most. I often struggle to follow his train of thought, but he's incredibly reliable. However, somehow he always turns up in the most dangerous places on the map, and then he'll clear out the hidden perils without breaking a sweat. Oh, and Ija Gretel. Oh my gosh, guys, it's Gretel. Guys, it's Gretel, the character that everyone knows about for sure. Oh, and Ija Gretel too. She's a signals officer from the 7th Company who works with the trained Falcon. The Falcon may look a bit intimidating, but Ija is a reliable and easygoing person. I've heard that she often accompanies Amber to the reconnaissance company's camp. Oh, she's pretty close to Alolan, and she's raved about how good Alolan's cooking is. It's made me want to try some of it myself. Nice. Not bad. Alolan, I need some of that cooking, apparently. Apparently you're an excellent chef. We love to see it. Oh, I love that salute. That's awesome. Hello, Honorary Knight. Alolan, you're doing great. You're not nervous at all. Take a deep breath. Think about what you're going to say. Why don't you tell me about yourself? Me? I'm just an ordinary knight, and I'm good at, well, actually, there's nothing I'm particularly good at, but there are things I'm particularly bad at. Oh my god, dude, she's a mess. Actually, there's nothing I'm particularly good at, but there are things I'm particularly bad at. For example, muskets are so complicated. No matter how hard I try, I can't seem to maintain them properly. Ugh, there are so many steps that only Koch can remember them all. Oh, by the way, Koch is the gunsmith at Dormanport. Hey. I talk to everybody, I know that. That's why I prefer traditional weapons to muskets. They're not only easier to handle, but also easier to maintain. This poor girl. She's like, you know what? I'm struggling, but I'm doing the best I can. What do you think of Trey? Trey? He's a nice person in every aspect. He's a capable worker, a quick learner, and also has a great personality. Coworker, superior, or subordinate, he's a person you'd want to work with, regardless of capacity. It's just that he still struggles with confidence sometimes, just as Mika does. It's a bit ironic, considering he scores exceptionally well on this year's combat test. Unlike him, I actually failed my basic mechanism dismantling exam. Even though this subject is mostly only useful for ruining mechanisms, it still worries me a bit. I can only hope for better luck in next year's test. As long as I scrape through, I'll be satisfied. Alolan, you are awesome. I love her, guys. She's great. Tell me, what do you do on a day-to-day basis? Compared to your experiences, Honorary Knight, what we do on a regular basis probably sounds less flashy. We spend most of our time patrolling and observing, and there may be a few intense battles here and there. For me, though, the biggest headache comes when we're picking someone to do the cooking. Well, apparently you're a great cook. Everyone, I mean, Trey said it. Ija Gretel said it. We use dice. We use dice, so it's supposed to be a random event, right? But I lose 8 times out of 10. Ugh. If only I could be that lucky in other areas. Recently, those are probably way to die, guys, right? They're probably like setting her up to lose. Either that or it's truly RNG in the RNG game. Recently, the logistics company provided us with standard field rations comprising 5 cans and 9 paper packets. Everybody else complained they were incredibly salty, but I actually like them. At least they're fuss-free when we're out in the field. Okay. Guys, I love Alolan. I think she's awesome. Oh my god, this poor girl, dude. She's just crying when I'm saying goodbye. What did I say? Take your time. You don't need to rush. Okay. When will I finally get this habit of getting nervous so easily? My gosh, she's like afraid of her own shadow, this poor girl. I'm so sad. Don't worry. At ease, soldier. Everything will be okay. Hello, Mika. How was the experience, Honorary Knight? I think Trey has a knack for it. This challenge should help you understand several key points of surveying. Well, I didn't even try it yet, so, you know, maybe I need to maybe give me a shot first. Even a beginner can grasp. Okay, you know what? Let me try this out then. So, really quick chat. You guys can tell me this, it's fine. Do I go to different locations to talk to people, or is it this area the whole time? Oh, it's all of them here? Okay, so like, what did you mean by like talk to NPCs? Like, do I have to do a challenge and then come out and then go back in and then come out for every single one? Or... You're good now? Oh, okay. Yeah, the way that... Okay. Okay, alright, that's fine then. Let me just get one more picture with the gang. One of the NPCs leaves after you're done with the event. You can wait to talk to Mika? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could talk to Mika now. That's fine. Let's see. I believe even a beginner can grasp it with ease. Well, that's good. Trey is very talented and diligent. If he delivers something that everyone's happy with, that will surely boost his confidence. As for Alolan, she may be better at some things than others, but she excels in many areas. It's not an exaggeration to call her an all-rounder. Especially when it comes to, yeah, even Mika, especially when it comes to cooking. Everyone who's been to the reconnaissance company camp can't stop raving about it. You're making me want to try it. Then feel free to drop by more often. Once you finish this surveying exercise, I should have some free time too. Actually, they weren't the only ones honing their skills this time. I've been reinviting the basics myself. My perspective and experience has evolved, and my current vantage point has actually given me a whole new set of ideas. Ultimately, I hope everyone finds this experience fruitful. Nice. Alright, let's see. It's clear from your insights, Mika, that you are a true expert on the cartography field. I'm far from an expert. I'm just doing what I can, and I hope that's of some value to the team. But compared to other things, I do prefer surveying unexplored regions, recording topographical details, and making accurate maps for everyone. Not long ago... Ooh, oh my god, guys, that's what I was talking about earlier, the Sorry Scout. Not long ago, we were also promoting the Sorry Scout, which was very useful for scouting monsters and surveying the terrain. Aside from those of us in the Knights of Favonius, even the adventurers have been praising it. For the next step for us is to tackle the issue of mass production. I hope that my experience can help engineers develop more tools like this in the future. That way, surveying would be easier, more accurate, and safer for everyone. I think he's doing all of this in the pursuit of like this war. Like I wouldn't be surprised if when we like I don't know if they're gonna do like a big cinematic whenever like all these nations go to war with like the Abyss or whatever. But I would love to see like the Sori scouts like scouting the areas and all of that. Like these are just like utilities that they're prepping, which is pretty interesting. All right, chat. We're gonna run an ad really quick while we before we start everything because we're down to 4 minutes. So sit tight and we will resume. Excuse me. Someone earlier said 10 out of 10 voice acting. How's your weekend been? Busy. We finished, I've been streaming. I streamed, what I streamed? Friday, Saturday, and today. So my weekend's been pretty productive, I would say. I'm pretty new to Twitch. How do ads work? So, you know, okay, really quick. Apathic, Empyrean. Can you hear me right now? Like, that'd be hilarious if you asked me that question and then you just got an ad. Yeah? Okay. So, if you notice the timer at the bottom right of my screen, or your screen, when that timer is at 63 to 60, that means an ad is being served. The timer starts from 60 and it counts all the way down to 0. So basically, when the timer hits 0, I run an ad. And the reason I do that is so that way you guys don't get an ad thrown at you in the middle of content. So I pause everything. I run 3 minutes of ad. I usually go to the bathroom. I'll grab a snack. I'll stretch my legs, get some water, get a, you know, basically I'll do that and chat will do that. It's just like a nice little break. And then when the timer is back up, we have the next hour of ad-free content. So it's just like a proper 3-minute break every hour. So I don't have to be like streaming the whole time. I can get like a little mini break in between. And so you guys will never miss anything. Yeah, also I technically have to do it because if I don't run my ads, Twitch runs them for me and they don't care where ads go. And it's basically just a worse time for the viewer. So yeah. But yeah. Some people get served an ad. You know, usually if they're unsubbed. And then some people don't. It could be based on like your region, like where you live. Maybe ads aren't served as often in your country compared to other people. But whether people are subbed or whether people aren't subbed, we always run ads so we can be considerate of everybody, obviously. So yeah. Arnold, I was watching the Thelxie video of yours, and I swear to God, you look the same as you do now. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I have good genes. I'm not aging at a rapid, accelerated rate. I still have all my hair. I have very little gray hair on my beard. That's about it. And, yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess if I shaved, I'd look younger, but I'd also, I don't know. I don't like how I look without facial hair now that I'm an adult. Yeah, it's not often talked about how you have not aged at all since Genshin started. I mean, I don't know how much different I'm supposed to look, honestly. I guess I look a lot more different. Like, I look a lot, like, I feel like a 10-year, like, come back to me in another 5 years. I'll probably look a bit different. Maybe it's just the glasses and the hair. Like, the frame of my face looks the same. The glasses kind of frame everything together, so maybe that's why. But yeah. What are your thoughts on garlic? I love garlic. It's like a key ingredient. The only thing that I've noticed is your camera setup. Yeah, my camera, when I started Genshin, well, they said Thelxie, so Thelxie would have been Fontaine, so my camera would have been in this spot anyway. I don't think I had the timer. Well, wait, no, I did have the timer. I had the timer since Sumeru, actually. So yeah. Oh my god, guys, the timer, like, not even concerning chat, the timer helps so much when it comes to me and the editor, like, editing stuff, because now whenever we reference anything, we reference what the time, like, the ad timer, because it's right there at the bottom, and if I'm like, hey, at 24:36, put Twitch chat in this spot, and, like, you just know where it is because it's right there. Instead, like, it's so much easier than managing, like, the VOD itself, because, like, it's hard to, like, pinpoint, like, a specific moment. So, like, the ad timer is, like, super convenient for editing. And so, you know, that's great too. Yeah. All right. Let us resume, gamers. All right, chat, let's lock in. Let's start mapping. I'm gonna mess this up, guys. I'm probably gonna do terrible, but I'm gonna do my best. Oh, Jean. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, so there's 6. Okay, let's see. Patrolling the rolling hills. The rolling hills can easily obstruct the observer's line of sight. To quickly pinpoint the location of the calibration target, you will need help. You will need the help of your compass. Okay. All right, chat. Let's see how good I do. Oh, do I have to find where she is right there? Is this it? Is that the image they're giving me? And I gotta find where she is? Calibration objects set up by the knights are present within the stage. Sorry. Calibration objects set up by the knights are present within the stage. Travelers must mark their locations on the map as accurately as possible. Oh. While mapping, the special map will display only limited scene information, such as the compass and simulated landmarks. Okay. The map can also display the direction that the traveler is facing, but not their exact location. As you click any position on the map to mark it, a marker will appear at the corresponding location of the scene. If the mark is close enough to the target, the measurement is successful. Okay, compasses placed by the knights will appear in the scene to assist the traveler with calibrations. When activated, their positions will be shown on the special map. Okay, that's a whole lot. That's a lot. Okay. Okay, let's see. Wait, do I gotta activate the compass? Wait, I'm like confused. Like, what exactly am I supposed to do? Also, what map do I pull up? Is it my map? Oh, okay, okay. Let's see. Once you face the target, you can determine its... Okay. Activate the compass. Oh, this one? Okay, so I gotta activate the 2 compass. And so what? I have to go to where that location is? Or... Am I doing this right? You have to pinpoint where the plushie is and mark it on the map. The more accurate you are, the more points you get. Oh, okay. So is this the statue? What's this? Is this the statue or is this me? Okay, so wait, this is the stat. Okay, let me go back up here then. Yeah, I was gonna say, so okay, so the map is it's not very well drawn to scale. Like, this seems a bit further. Like, brother, it's right there. It's not that far. But this seems way further. So I guess it would be like right here then, right? But you can use other landmarks to help you out. Oh, it is to scale? Okay, it just looks way shorter. Like, it looks, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm zoomed out. Maybe if I, actually, you know what? Maybe if I zoom in a little bit more, it kind of looks a little bit better, but... Okay. Oh, so technically, I wonder if so you could basically do this without using the compass, right? Like, if I didn't use the other compass, I would just only have the statue to work with, right? So like, do you get more points if you don't use the compass? No? Okay, I see. All right, then. You know what? Okay, so we're all the way out here. All right, so we're right here. Which, like, I guess this little landmark right here represents... Does it represent, like, this rock? And then this one right here represents, like, this. So it would have to be, like right here, almost. Like, right here. Right? Ah, oh, damn it! Oh, that was so close! Oh, man! 3.2 meters off. Also, the tree was in my way. That is so unlucky. Yeah. 3.2. Dude, that's fun. Oh, man. 3 meters off. God, that's rough. Oh, my God. Look at that! Holy shit, I'm goated! Oh my God, chat. First try, by the way. That is cinema. 2100 is the highest amount of points you can get? Oh, wait, no. Somebody said the best score is 2250. Okay. You know what? Oh my God, that is peak. Can I redo? Oh no, I guess I gotta do the other one. Nah, you know what? I'm not gonna try to get the best score. That's genuine. That is honestly my first attempt. That is so cool. Okay, so I kind of want to try it without using the other compass, actually. This just makes it a little bit more fun. Okay, so we got the statue. And we're on... Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's see. So this is the edge. So this would be, like, right here. I assume it's, like... This is where I'm at right here. And so if the traveler... If I just back up... Like, directly... Actually, you know what? Hold on. I actually don't know. Like, what's right here? This is right here. So, like, I'm kind of feeling, like, right here, maybe? Hold on. This is right here. Oh, actually, hold on. You can also stand at a known location and look at the target and use the direction of the traveler is looking to draw a line. Wait, what? Hold on. You also stand at the known location. Oh, I didn't notice that. So, okay, so that's showing what direction I'm facing. I see. Okay. Alright, yeah, I missed that part. Okay, let's see. So... Okay, so that's east. So now I'm facing west. But this is a little... It's like southwest. Well, let me see. It's like slightly off. Okay, so if I'm standing right here... It just, I don't know how far this is, though. Hold on, what about right here? Let me see about this right here. This means I'm like right here at the edge. I'm gonna say it's like right... I'm gonna say it's like right here. Oh, shit! Let's go! 0.4 me. I'm so pissed off about that 0.4, dude. I want it to be right on top of her head. Let's go. I'm locked the fuck in. I'm ready for GeoGuessr. Oh my god, that is cinema. That's my second attempt on this first map. Holy, I'm cracked. Oh man, this is actually really fun. Yeah, it's actually way more fun without the I mean, I think I would need... I don't even know if I need this compass. I'm not even paying attention to the compass. I'm literally just using the Statue of the Seven and the environment, honestly. Dude, 0.4. That is so okay, this one I'm actually cooked. This one I'm actually cooked. Hold on. I might be the greatest of all time if I get this without anything. Brother, I'm all... Where the fuck am I? I'm like in the boonies. Hold on, I'm all the way down here. Okay, hold on. I'm like down here. Okay, so I think this corner right... Okay, so this corner right here. Right, like this little piece right here. I think that's this. So I think I'm right here. So... Let me look. So I think that's right there. It's like slightly southwest. So if I'm right here, it's got to be like right here almost. Hold on. Okay, this little nook, like this little piece right here, that is right here. That's this. That's this right here. So if that's there, and I turn around, oh my god, dude, I could probably get that. I could probably get this like so clean. Oh my god. Hold on, Aether. Can I get on top of her head? Okay, let's see. Am I closer to that, or am I closer to that? I can't even tell, actually. Oh, I'm closer to that side, actually. Okay, hold on. Oh, I can't even make out. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna say I'm right here. Fuck! I was so close, chat! 0.5! Bro, I'm so bad at this game. I'm terrible. Ah, 0.5, dude. I was like right off to the side. I mean, I'm still kind of goated, but like, holy moly. Absolute cinema. I got another one, 0.5. We take those. Sheesh. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I kind of want to redo that first one now. That first one, that 2100 is actually hurting me. Ah. Oh my god, it's so scuffed. So scuffed. 3.2 meters. Dead freaking account. Alright, let's run it back. Alright, let's see. I feel like the ease of the first stage has skewed your perception of what is good and bad. I mean, I actually didn't think... I thought I would just do worse over time, but I locked in. Okay, so now I'm washed. Now I'm actually washed up, especially if I'm like, hold on. All right, this is actually kind of broken. This is actually not fair. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna lock the fuck in. I don't need the compass, all right? I don't need this shit. I'm goated. I can do this. All right? I actually need to just get a lay of the land. I need to figure out what I'm looking at, what's going on. Okay, I literally just... Where am I? Where's the land, man? Okay, Eula, you're on a rock. That's all I know, and you're surrounded by water. You're separate by this wall. So if you're separated by a wall, I'm assuming you're separated by this? Maybe? Oh god, this is so fucking cursed. Alright, chat. I get one compass then. I need at least one compass. This is kind of busted. Actually, you know what? Nah, I don't know if I want that though. Hold on, I just need to see where I am right now. Okay, so we have this. We got this barrier, which loops around and goes back into the water. But what's this giant log? Okay, so this log. Oh my god, this log is actually going to be our savior. So this log has to be this one. It's got to be this, right? It's the log with the rocks, I'm pretty sure. So if this is the log... Okay, hold on. I'm looking down. This is south. West. Oh, wait. Wait, is this south from here? I'm blind. Hold on, chat. Make Mika proud. I'm gonna need a minute here. Can I see stuff beyond the map? Like, does that help me at all? Like, what's this boat thing over here? Alright, I'm not gonna lie. Whoever drew this, they could have done a better job, dude. This is so messed up. Hold on. One, two, three. Okay, hold on. So if I'm looking at from this direction... Okay, I see now. So that's 1, that's 2, that's 3. And that's 1, 2, 3. So the water goes... Oh, actually, hold on. I'm actually not sure. Okay. God, I'm so annoyed. I'm like so confused. I like have no, I literally don't know where I'm at right now. Hold on. They didn't do very well on the freaking, I have nothing. I have no like detail. I guess the barriers would help me, but like, I feel like this is kind of messy. You want to play on hard mode? Yeah, you're right. Guess what? I'm going to play on hard mode and I'm going to complain about it. All right. That's the whole point. It's hard. Okay. Alright, there's a barrier. This kind of cuts out the rock a little bit. But like... Hold on a second. Oh, I wish I could get rid of this tree. How far back does this go? Holy shit, this is so far. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, where the fuck is this? Huh? Chat, what the hell? I didn't... How big is this fucking map? Wait, is this the boat? Bro, what the hell? How? I didn't know this map was this big. Oh no, that's the boat. What in the world? Okay, chat, I kind of lost the plot a little bit. I didn't realize it. I thought that was the whole map over there. Oh, so I guess they're gonna use this whole map eventually. Okay, so this is... I think this is this. I think this is the boat piece with the rock. And then west of that... What was that, west? Right here? Yeah, west of that is this boat. So this is right here. Okay. Chat, I had it all wrong. I almost cooked myself earlier because I thought that little map spot that I started was the whole map. So I'm all the way over here. Which makes me wonder now if that Eula is actually on this rock. Because this would be directly across, right? Oh wait, hold on. Where am I facing? Okay, I'm north. So this is facing southwest, which kind of aligns with it being somewhere over here. Okay. And like, it's either this one or it's this one. I can't tell yet. But like northwest kind of tracks for it being right here. Okay, we'll see. I'm now gonna trail this wall the whole way across. So this is gonna take me, so I'm like right here. I'll do that, I guess. All right, and now I'm slightly on land. Am I right? Is this right here, actually, technically? Okay. So that is right here. So that's this. So now I'm like right here. So I'm on this little patch now. And then we're gonna cross our first stream of water, which I think I'm right here now. And now this is the slight barrier. Yeah. So I'm on this one, I think. I just did that. Hooked across. I hope this is right. This is just so... Okay, so now... See, and I'm like the exact same... I'm the exact same direction from where I started. So now... It's just this rock now. So this rock is like this. so stressed, chat. I'm like... Chat, I was off. I was off, chat. By quite a bit. I suck! Hold on, let's recalibrate. Hold on. Wait, where was that? Oh, wait, was it? Did I? Yeah, I guess I miscalculated that. God damn it. I hate everything. I thought I should have gone with this one after all. God damn it. I got confused. I hate that. It shows on the, yeah, well, yeah, of course it shows where you got it wrong. But yeah, now I clearly know that it's right here. Damn it, man. These rocks, they got me good. All right, so this one is clearly behind. All right, it's like right here. It's like right here. Ah, close enough. 3.1. God damn it! Ah, so sad. And it only gets worse from here, chat. The map is ginormous. Oh, this isn't that bad. This is literally east? Like directly east? Like I literally just walked straight. So if I'm directly, I literally just walked straight through all of this. I guess this little rock protrusion counts. Right? If it's right, like the little rock protrusion right here. So I'm literally right here. And so I keep going up a bit more. But before this rock protrusion, a little further ahead. So I'm like in this little groove. I'm a little... It's like somewhere around here, but I'm like, I wanna... Hold on. Oh my god! So close! Oh my god! We are so back, chat! Let's go! I finally got one! 0.0 meters. We take those! Hell yeah. Oh my god. Guys, I'm back. I am your relatable streamer, actually redeemed. Yeah, that first one tripped me up. I'll admit that one. I got jebaited, but this is my best one. This is my best mapping yet. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, so good. All right, so the third one. Good lord. Oh, all right, let's see. All right, let's take a... So we're going like really up, like a sharp V. All right, let's see. Oh wait, no, hold on. Okay, right here. Okay, so I'm cutting through the barrier. Okay. Well, I know it's over here now. Oh my god, do they let me oh, they do! I'm like, oh my gosh, do they let me swim? Let's go! Awesome. Okay, so this is pretty straightforward. All right. Let's go. 0.9. Nice. Very, very good redemption here, chat. Yeah, I had to lock in. Alright. I can get within 1 meter or less, so I'm happy about that. That first one was an absolute fluke. Alright. I gotta wear it with shame. But, we take those. Alright, I can only imagine how harder... that was only the second one. It's gonna get much more difficult. Oh, Natland. Good lord. What are you giving me, game? Oh, okay, I get a statue of the 7. I'll take it. It's a statue of the 7 right there. That's all I need, gamer. Alright, let's see. Statue of the Seven. You are... I mean, they're not giving me a whole lot to work with, but... I'm like right here. Bro, I hate that. It's like literally, it's in the middle of the green. Like I have to just, I would have to like triangulate like this with like this to like bring it somewhere in the middle. But yeah, looking from right here, I could cut through the barrier. Okay, let's see. What's this? Is that even on the map? Oh, is it like this technically? Yeah, I guess so. That's not really helping me. Oh wait, no, it kind of is. It kind of is. All right, so actually, no, that might actually help me a lot because it comes out of the barrier right here. Actually, this might help me out a little bit more. Oh wait. Well, I guess not. It like ends right here. Is that what this is? This little... Hold on. So I'm like right here now. I think. Oh no! I think this is it. Right, and then this is this little piece. And then yeah, I guess this is that. Is it right here? I see how close I am to the path. Ah, I was a bit off. I was a bit off. Damn it! So sad. 07s, guys, I tried. We will recalibrate. Oh, that is so not good. So I was a little forward. I had to be a little bit backwards. Which is like awesome. 10 meters? I'm like, how much is a meter? I assume it's like right here now. Okay, a lot closer. We'll take it. That one was really tough. Like, I'm not using compass, so it's just like I got very little to work with. I wish the roads had some, like, paint on them or something. That would have helped. Alright, actually, let me see. So from here... From here, it is literally northeast. Actually, this one might actually be super easy. So right now, we are right here. We are right here. But you're telling me that it keeps going until it becomes damn near parallel to this. So it's like right here. Oh, come on. It's like right there, dude. It's like right here. It's like right here. Alright, it's right. Like right. My God. Like right here. Ah, God damn it. 2.9. Chat, we fell off. We fell off, chat. Oh my God. We're back to where we started. Oh, man. That's all good. We got it. We're not using any compasses, so we gotta cut ourselves some slack. Alright. Cut me some slack here, okay? Let's see. Okay, this one's literally... This is so, like... off. Right, I guess it's better off to use this one. Okay, so this right here is gonna help us. So that's this right here, I hope. Right? Wait, hold on. Oh, I miss Natland music so much. Alright, so that's like all the way right here. Isn't this the first waterfall break? So that would be this. Yeah, so there'd be 1 waterfall, 2 waterfall. So if this is the first waterfall break, it should be... Should be right here, no? But, like, I'm also on, like, the rock line, so... I'm a little confused by this one. All of your chat gets expunged and leave holes in the record. Wait, what? Wait, what is happening? Oh, you guys are vanishing? What in the world? Oh. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Chat discovered the vanish command. Oh, do you like banish yourself? That's funny. Yeah, I didn't realize that was a thing. That's cool. Real-time Erminsul deletion. Guys, I'm a little nervous about this one. I gotta make a comeback. I'm kinda washed right now. Like, I'm a little nervous because this thing right here. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. No. No, the first waterfall break is right here. Why is that? If the waterfall breaks right here. And then I assume this is the second one because the broken bridge is up there, right? Yeah, it's right there. So if this is the second waterfall, like, what the fuck, man? This thing's actually messing with my mind. Alright, you know what? Fuck it, we ball. I hate it here. Alright, let's see. Where are you? You're like right there. Alright, I'm going... Hold on. Where's my pen? It says it might... Is it right here? I had it right the first time. I had it right the first time. I swear to God, I had it right the first time. I moved it because I was like trying to like fucking protractor and pulling out my ruler and like freaking licking my finger to see the wind current, and I did all of that. Chat, I'm washed. Get me out of here. That's okay. We take that. We'll take it. Chat, what happened? We were so goated. Anything but the compass? Yes! Yeah. I can do this. Alright, let's, oh my gosh. I pulled a Chi-Chi. Oh, shit. Oh my god. They featured the tree. Oh, I gotta run another. I didn't even realize I was going for this long. Holy moly. I'm not feeling so good. I pulled a Chi-Chi. Lost 50-50 at 90 pity. Not even coaching. And now I'm all out of primo gems. What a throwback. Funny you say that because I lost my 50-50 to Dea. Thank you. I can see where you got that from. Alright, chat. This is a little scuffed. Actually, you know what? This is actually kind of I know it. The first one's right here. First one's right here. Hell yeah, I'm gonna wait for the ad to run, but I'm already locked in. This map is easy. Okay, really quick chat. What do you think the hardest map is, like, out of the 6 that are available? Do you think I did the hardest map yet? Not yet? Okay. Someone said the 5th one, someone else said the last one. I pulled a Chi-Chi. Lost 50-50 at 90 pity. Not even coaching, and I'm now out of primo gems. Never forget, guys. Year 1 was goated. Okay. Alright, chat. With the power of Chi-Chi as my guide, I'm already locking in. The first one is right here, because I literally locked in. You got 1 puddle. You got 2 puddle. Those 2 look like eyes. And then you got the 3rd puddle right here. And that's literally 1, 2, 3. So it's literally right here. But I gotta lock in and get that 0%. Or that 0... That, like, absolute 0. So, let's see what we got here. So, if it's right here, but it's not directly... It's, like, slightly off. Alright, let me, Alright, so let me do this, then. Okay, so if you go across both eyes at literally... Oh, that's... I guess that's like a true 90. Okay, let's see. All right, so this is north. We got to go up a little bit. I'm gonna say, how close am I to the water? I'm gonna say it's right here. Ah, I was a little off, but we take it. 2.6. As long as I'm under 3, I'm happy. I mean, that was already a given. I just wanted to be, like, super about it. Okay, let's see. So we are right here. We are going... Oh, it's like right next to the branch of the tree, no? Is it like right here? I actually kind of want to just freaking... I just kind of want to like Hail Mary from here. I don't even want to like go there. I want to just see if that's it. Is that... It's off the water. Hold on. Actually, I don't know if I should do that. Hold on. So we're right here. That means... Actually, I wonder if it's... Is it this one? Because that's the big route. That route... This one is that one, I think. Because it crosses over with this water. So I'm going to say it's over here, actually. And... Actually, you know what? Eula, I'm going to use you. I'm sorry, not Eula. Jean, I'm going to use you real quick for like a... Bro, it looks like it's right on the branch. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Do we ball, chat? Do we ball? Fucking we ball! Absolute cinema. Let's go. Chat, I'm actually just not gonna leave from this spot. I was still off by 0.3. I'm sorry, yeah, by 0.3, which kind of sucks. Alright, chat. Let me see if I can... Let me lock in real quick. Okay, so we're all the way over here. You probably can't even see it. Hold on. I got this. Okay, so we're... That's right next to the big branch. It's like all the way over here. I just can't really tell. It's on the grass. You know what? Fuck it. I'm an absolute gamer. I'm gonna say it's right here. Ah, son of a bitch! It was a little further up. That's all good. We got it. Holy moly, guys. I'm just him. I just know what I'm doing. I'm built different. Alright, we got that. Moving on. Alright, wait. Is this the 5th one? This is cursed. This is fucking cursed. Oh, God. Guys, we got nothing. They were just like, nope. Yeah, we got nothing, dude. We got a bunch of sand. Oh my goodness. Ugh. I mean, I guess we got the structures. You're so generous, Hoyoverse. Thank you. Okay. We also have this barrier, so I guess that's the only thing we get. That's all we get. Don't ask for shit. Oh, man. I don't even know what direction. Okay, I'm facing north. So, like, and if this is like a long strip, and there's a barrier next to me. Alright, hold on a second. Alright, so this strip is, it's like practically touching a barrier, so this is probably it right here. It's probably this. Like, this is probably right here. Like, I'm right here. Alright. And so if I look down, I'm hitting... Oh, actually, you know what? Hold on. So if I walk down south, I am hitting the barrier at a 90-degree angle. So now I should be right here. I'm right there. I have to get to the other side. So the other side of this barrier, right? Okay, again, right here. Right here. So, if I get on the other side... Oh, thank God the freaking footsteps are still visible. So I'm literally right here. This is the exact opposite side. So I am now right here. If I go to the end, I'm right here now. And then it's just turning around. And it's right here. So it's also... Okay, so it's past this point. So if I do this, it's past that. Okay. Wait, is it? Yeah, it kind of is, because center point's like... Yeah, it's right there. So... I'm gonna say... Let's go! 4.1. I needed to be a little bit further out. But, that's good. We take it. Next one. This one seems like it can be easy. Just because we now know that this is on here. So... if we use this all the way to the end... Okay, so I guess this is the end of this. And so this gap is this. And so this is the rest of what we get. This is all we get. Alright, so... Hmm. Okay, how many? That's not that far. It's like this, practically the same distance. Let me see. I'm gonna say it's right here. I'm gonna say it's right here. Ah, close, man. 5.3. I'll take it, but I'm not happy. No, I'm not using a pen. I was using my pinky for that one. Okay. North east. We do have this little thing right here as a reference. This little speck right here. But if I do like a cross the way, I'm not exactly, it's not, it's like if we were drawing like eyeballs, I'd be kind of off a little bit. And it's a little further down. Alright, let's see. Oh, this is probably pretty easy. Hold on, let me do this. Right there? Yes! Okay, that was really close. We'll take it. I'm happy with that. Nice. Ah, good stuff. Alright. And last but certainly not least, gamers. I'm worried. Hello, Liwe. What are we working with here? Okay. We got a lot. There's a lot going on here. I assume that's the giant ash tree. Oh, they're giving me these too. Oh, God. What is this, man? I don't even know where they dropped me off. Okay, so the tree's right here, which is like... I also hate that, like, I can't tell where I am in relate. I wish I could, like, if I could rotate the camera, I'd have such an easier time. Like, I gotta look at it from the perspective that the picture's given to me. Okay. Okay, so this is where I'm at right here. I'm right here. I'm on this one right here, I think. Which means at the end of there, you jump right here. And so it's this one. And then north of that, it's over here. It's like over here then. Let's see. Oh, nice. We got another current. I love that they gave me the air currents, though, because I much rather have, like a bird's eye view. Also, I haven't been to this part of Liyue in years. Holy. Alright, so there's a hole. Does it show where the hole is, or no? I guess that's it right here. This is the hole. And it shows him, like, perched on the edge, so I assume he's, like, right here. Like, at the lip right here, because if you get any further, then it falls into this. So, I'm gonna say that he's, like, right here. He's also, like... Hold on. Actually, I'm not sure because this actually curves and goes up, which this kind of does. So I actually have... We know the hole's right here. I assume that's the same hole. This one right here, I hope. The end of that is this. He's right here. What's across from me? Alright, that's like the giant... Okay, that's the U shape, so we're good there. Okay. I'm gonna say right here. Nice! I think that's right on top. Ah, 0.5. I'll take it. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. I knew I was onto something. Good stuff. Alright, so that's one down. Alright, so this next one... It's like right across. Okay, so this is like a giant U. So it's like, it's in the middle of this. It's like somewhere in here. Alright, if I angle myself right... I'm like right here now. Right, like I'm right here. We're like right in front of the freaking entrance. So now we're like right here. Oh, actually, no, we're a little bit more. Hold on. Yeah, so this is like the little groove when you first walk in. So we're a little bit, so we're like right here. Okay, we're like... Nice. Oh, I got that one dead on. Let's go. That's my second one. Good shit. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. So, yeah, I have to, like, I'm, like, micromanaging. I really like this. This is super fun. This is a great event. And so we got one left. Okay, this one's a little tough. Okay, so it's on the right tree. It's like around here. It's like slightly in front of the tree. But this is a mess, actually. Oh, you know what? I actually think it's like right here, because I think it's just inside of the shade. So like, I assume the leaves are outlining the shade, like the sun's shade. So I think it's like right here. It's like literally on the border, because it's got some sun, I think. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna just go for it. I'm gonna say it's right here. Like, right here. Is that on? I can't tell. Ah, I was a little off, but I was pretty much there. GG, boys! That was such a fun event. That was awesome. I absolutely love that. This one wasn't that hard. I think the Fontaine one was harder for me, honestly. Obviously, you guys could tell. But, yeah, this one was pretty easy. And I get all the rewards. We take those. Fantastic event. Absolutely loved it. That was a lot of fun. Oh, there's an afterward. Oh, nice. I hate that it's nighttime, but, you know, I guess we have to take what we can get. Hello, everyone. You seem to be in good spirits. Thank you. These past few days have been pretty productive. Instructor Mika, Aloin, Honorary Knight, and Paimon, I'm so grateful to all of you for your support. Doesn't it sound a bit like an acceptance speech? Well, it does make sense. After all, Trey's work has proven to be a huge success. Exactly. Trey's current surveying skills are sufficient to deal with more than 90% of situations in the typical knight's missions. Of course, if it hadn't been for the inspiration we drew from the Honorary Knight's insights during the challenge, the training would have taken us 3 times as long. It just goes to show that we've got great chemistry. We make a pretty good team, right? Let's see. We've got quite a that was quite a novel experience. Yeah, I really liked that. I wonder if someone could recreate that in Miliastra Wonderland. I would literally just lose my life playing that. That was super fun. Really, after the Honorary Knight said that, I don't know why, but I feel like my nerves have calmed down a bit. I know Miliastra is like, I don't know if you can make that big of like an environment for a Miliastra game mode. I actually think you can, because people have been making like freaking, you know, getting over it maps and stuff like that. But yeah, I would love a game mode like that for Miliastra that people can just recreate and add on to it over time. I'm always worried that if I mess up, it'll lead to the, I'm always worried that if I mess up, it'll lead to exactly what Instructor Mika warned us about. You're not the only one affected by the results. Oh, come on. But you've already earned, oh, come on. But you've already earned the Honorary Knight's seal of approval. If only I could hear those words someday. Aw, you've done a great job too, Aloin. All right, I love her. I love her so much. She's like, I'm rooting for this NPC. I'm rooting for this character. Huh? Really? Me? I'll keep that in mind. Goodness, this is goodness, this is worthy of a huge celebration. Let me give it some thought. Speaking of celebration, I have an idea. What would be better than celebrating with a hot meal? I heard, okay, I love how everyone's been glazing her cooking. I'm like, okay, this is the perfect opportunity. I've heard Aloin's cooking, I'm sorry, I've heard Aloin's great at cooking. Huh? My cooking? Well, my only cooking experience is making trail meals, is making trail meals during the march. Usually because I'd lose the draw. I mean, if you don't mind a meal that's a bit unrefined. How could that be? Your cooking is well known amongst the Knights of Favonius. Also, I love how Jean's just Jean's just like freaking despair, like just freaking lurking on the side of the screen like that. Yeah, she's just staring into your soul. How could that be? Your cooking is well known among the Knights of Favonius. That's true. There hasn't been a single negative review. Whoa, that makes Paimon even more curious. Could we please try some of your yummy cooking, Aloin? Well, since everyone's so excited, I don't see why not. I suppose I just need to make some preparations. Oh, this is so awesome. I love this. Everyone prepared the ingredients and set up a makeshift kitchen together. Everyone prepared the ingredients and set up a makeshift kitchen together. Aloin cooked many dishes that looked quite ordinary, yet gave off an irresistible aroma. Everyone sat down in a circle as if they were on a picnic, savoring this special meal. So awesome. Whew! Paimon is so full. Oh, thank God it's the sun is rising. Whew! Paimon is so full. The food is so satisfying. It gives Paimon such a warm, fuzzy feeling. Paimon tasted every single dish. Now Paimon's too full to fly. So, this is what a camp meal among the Knights of Favonius would look like. Even I haven't been this stuffed in ages. After all, these dishes were designed specifically for long-term duty during the Dragonspine area. I'm sorry, let me read that. I like mixed and matched that. After all, these dishes were designed specifically for long-term duty near the Dragonspine area. The ingredients are hearty and the calories are substantial. Honorary Knight and Paimon, you two should take a break. But once you're rested, don't forget to move around a bit, okay? This is so cool, guys. I really liked this little event. Hearing about it is one thing, but tasting it is another. I truly have no regrets now. I hope we can coordinate with the reconnaissance company like this more often. But now that we've had our fill, I suppose it's time to say goodbye. I received a letter from my colleagues earlier. The company advised me to return as soon as possible, as the next round of scheduled training is about to begin. Now that I think about it, time really flies when you've put your heart into learning something. And now it's time to put everything you've learned to the test. Relax, you can do it. Congratulations, Trey. You've graduated from Mika's Academy. The curriculum was a complete success. I'll do my best and make full use of everything that instructor Mika taught me. Once you've earned a name for yourself, I'll be able to tell everyone. Hey, do you know Trey from the Knights of Favonius? He's my classmate in surveying class. Aww. So wholesome. Oh, wow. So he left. He went to go and start his journey. Ah, that is so cool. Are you reviewing the results from the surveying and searching challenge? Yeah, during this exchange, Trey wasn't the only one. Okay, so there was a pre and post. Yeah, during this exchange, Trey wasn't the only one picking up surveying techniques. I've gained quite a few new insights myself. I suppose this is what the veterans mean when they were saying, teaching others also helps you learn. I need to jot these down quickly. Some precious insights are so fleeting. If I don't jot them down now, their good is gone. Good job, Mika. Thank you so much for the food. Next time, oh yeah. Then, next time, oh yeah. Even though we've only known each other for a few days, it feels like we've already become a team of incredible coordination. If there's another opportunity for us to learn and grow together like this, I definitely won't miss it. Next time, I'll prepare more ingredients so everyone can try the real feast on the battlefield. I really hope we see Alolan and Trey again. This was really quaint. This was really sweet. I thoroughly enjoyed this. That was such a real... I literally, like, took my time. I was, like, locked in. I took it seriously as well. But, yeah, this was fantastic. I like the little venue here that they have for Mika as well. And, yeah, it seems like now the event is wrapped up. And, I guess we gotta just look for... I assume they're gonna probably give us, like, another kind of Mika-esque event like this. Because we got the Sorry Scout. And then we got this little GeoGuessr. But, yeah, this was fantastic. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed the gameplay. Hope you guys enjoyed the little NPC interactions and my commentary in between. And at this point, I think we're waiting until the second half of the patch before we get the Nod Cry event. But I did this on the last day, so I managed to wrap this up, get all the rewards, and I really enjoyed myself. So this was a lot of fun. All right, chat. I think that is everything. I think that is everything for today's stream. I really appreciate you guys tuning in and hanging out with me. The Dorman Port quests are done. I might have missed the stream. Well, I'm not doing those minor quests because they're not really lore focused. They're pretty like minor from what chat said. So I'm just gonna do these on my own. But we did do the Temple of Time. I'm sorry, the Temple of Space. It was a 3-day streaming session. And I'm gonna do these collectathons off stream as well. And just 100% the area on my own. And I gotta get all the trials in the Temple of Space as well, because I didn't do any of those trials yet. But yeah, I think that's everything for me for Genshin for right now. I think the next time I stream Genshin will probably... When did you guys say... When does the event come out? Did you guys say it starts... When does it start? Oh my god, we still have, what, another week before it starts? Yeah, next Monday, actually. That's a whole ass week. Honestly... I think that's when I'm gonna stream again, honestly. I might do a Genshin stream on the weekend because even though we still have the event to look forward to, I have a few lore reading things that I have to do. Yeah, HSR is dropping on Tuesday. I'm gonna stream that on Thursday. So I'll probably do HSR on like Thursday, Friday, most likely. I still have some, like, other things to check out for this patch as well. Linnea is gonna be Friendship 9 today. So, I'm gonna get her... I have to read her lore. I have to read her signature weapon. We also have to check out the Vera's Melancholy volumes, like all of them. I'm reading the whole book series. So that's gonna be another thing we do. We're also going to be doing a stream, like, so the same stream that I read Linnea's lore, we're going to check out her, her little naturalist quest. So I'm going to do the naturalist quest first before we get into everything else. But, so we'll probably do one day, I'll probably do Linnea's quest and then Linnea lore reading. And then another day I'll do Vera's Melancholy lore reading. And then that's probably it. And then the event. And then if I have time, I'll come back and do some other Genshin stuff. But honestly, I need to make some progress on editing. So I don't know if, I don't know if I'm going to have anything else for Genshin in the second half. Even though I know I still have some other stuff to do. Like, I could bang out some hangouts. I can read some other lore books that I haven't read yet. But for right now, I just think that I have to focus on the playthrough series. And I have to focus on, like... editing through all of the clip farming content that I've recorded recently. Because I've recorded a lot of it, but I haven't edited much or gotten much out in the last couple of days. So, yeah. Yeah, playthrough series is going to be resuming. We're going to be finishing Natlan and Nodcry. Nodcry should be posted at the very least at the end of this month, or the first week of May, at the latest. Because we're still editing those right now. Actually, I'm still editing. And to be honest, I don't have that many videos left before we get to what I'm editing. So that's another thing too. Like, it's taking a while because the backlog is eventually going to catch up to my editing. And we're still in Luna 1, so, you know, I'm hoping that my clip farming videos can hold people over until the playthrough can get back on track. But yeah. But yeah, so far we have Act 1 fully edited. That's going to be an 8-hour VOD, by the way. That's an 8-hour fully recorded video, the entirety of Act 1, along with, like, all of the Nodcry exploration and first-time stuff and reactions to everything. It's an 8-hour video, Act 1. Act 2 is much shorter. I think Act 2 is, like, 5 hours, but it's all of Act 2. And then we have the 1-year anniversary video. I have my video where Jeff gives me an account review. That's going to be featured. And I have Ino's event. And that's it. Right now, the editor is putting, like, the extra touches on the Hisi Island world quest. I did all of the raw editing, and now they're going to be doing some, like, on top of, like, they're going to edit on top of that and, like, spruce it up a bit. So right now, we're kind of in the we're in the Luna 1 world quest phase at the moment. So yeah. Do you plan to do a video of all your reactions to Lohan? I'd watch that because it's extra fun. Yeah, we're gonna do that. There's gonna be a video, all of Lohan's interactions, all of Prune's interactions, some interesting NPC dialogue, like lore stuff and things of that nature that I found interesting. There's gonna be a reaction to, like, all the music that we heard throughout Dormanport and the time of in the Temple of Space. So I'm gonna try to be as thorough as I can. Can't wait for that Vera's Melancholy lore reading from yours truly. Thank you. Yeah, I have no idea what to expect from that book, but it's... Do we know... I'm actually kind of curious. Like, do you guys... Like, what's the longest book in the game? Like, in terms of, like, the scroll wheel. Like, what has the tiniest scroll wheel? I know Vera's Melancholy probably has the most volumes, but I'm kind of curious if that's the most... If that's, like, if that's, like, the biggest book in the game. Let me see. All right, let's see. Vera's Melancholy is right here. Actually, 1,000 Nights is longer. All right, Little Witch in the Undying Fire is comparable. So, like, around the same amount. Tales of Reed Miller. That one's kind of similar. Actually, I think Byakuya Koku Chronicles is longer. Actually, let me see. Oh my gosh. I gotta land on it. Okay, yeah. Technically, Byakuya Koku Chronicles is a little longer because the scroll wheel is like just like half an inch. It's like a millimeter shorter. It's a collection of books. Does it count? I mean, well, yeah, it's the whole book. That's what I meant. I meant like the whole, like I was like, which is a longer read, which has more words, which has more. I mean, then again, that could just be a. I'm not talking about like how many books there are. I'm talking about like which one is like, which one would take longer to read and go through. Also, these appendixes at the end here might actually... Nah, you know what? I think in terms of words, I think Vera's Melancholy's... Unless Vera's Melancholy has something similar. Yeah, this is just straight up words. Yeah, there might be more words in this one comparatively. But yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't there another one? Oh, wait, no, sorry. That's the... I'm an idiot. I accidentally swapped. I was like, wait a minute. Isn't there a 12th volume? Wait, the Fox and the Dandelion Sea is pretty long. What the fuck? I didn't realize this one was so long. Hmm. Yeah. I haven't read every book, obviously, but some of these books I definitely want to follow up with and read in the future. I miss getting Roald's little journals, like his little adventure. It just kind of stopped after Inazuma. I mean, we met him on Surumi Island, which was cool, but I kind of wish that we got more out of him. I mean, same thing with the Teyvat travel guide. Maybe when Alice comes out, we'll get more of those. Because she also just kind of stopped talking about Teyvat after Inazuma. I mean, I think we only got the Inazuma... Didn't we get the Inazuma chapter of that from the Iridori Film Festival? Not the film, sorry. The Iridori Festival? I don't know why I said film festival. Yeah, we got that from the Iridori... Is there a way to get that if you didn't do the festival? Like, did they add that to the game after? Yeah, I'm definitely going to read the Teyvat. I haven't read the Teyvat travel guide yet. I'm going to read this because I got a comment a while ago from someone that was like, I'm looking for your Teyvat travel guide book, your Teyvat travel guide VOD. And I was like, I haven't read that yet. So I'm like, usually if the VOD isn't there, it's because I haven't uploaded it yet or I haven't done it yet. So yeah. What's your favorite Genshin book? I've actually never talked about that. I've never, probably The Little Witch in the Undying Fire, I think. That was such a... That book was so... like, it felt like I was reading a comedy. It was so funny. It was really entertaining. Karuta sells it after the event, even if you didn't play it. Oh, okay, that's cool. So, like, what is that? The Yai's publishing house? Yeah. When's the last time we got a book in this game? Like, when's the last time we read a new book? I actually don't remember. Oh, I guess it would have been Hymns of the Far North then, right? Technically. So, like, Luna 1.
Improve my culinary skills.
We're overdue for some books, Hoyo.
Everything is going smoothly, just as I planned.
Didn't we hear about this in the thing? I swear to God, I heard the name Hamaravan. I'm sorry, Hamavaran. I don't know if I heard that in the Temple of Space. Yo, first time here? Welcome. Stream's about to end, unfortunately. Yeah. I've been streaming for the last 4 hours. This was a really short stream because we were just going through, the event. But, I appreciate you tuning in. Please be sure to check out the VOD if you want to see what we went through for today. But I appreciate you tuning in. Sorry. Actually, I completely forgot, chat. I have to read that other, Fae book. The Voralak or something like that. I gotta... Yeah, Varkalak. Yeah, I gotta read that book too. I just remembered. The lady's the author, that Fae lady. So I'm like, holy shit, I gotta lock in. Wait, you also read the Fae classification book after hymns? Wait, what are you talking about? Fae classification book? The one about the Fae houses? Oh, you mean the Pale Starborn? Yeah, I read that. I mean, I read that like last patch. No? Pretty sure I read it last patch. It's the newest one? Oh, that's what they meant. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess technically that's right.
Time to ignite!
I think you mostly read artifacts more than books. Well, the thing is, I only really tend to read books if I feel like they are going to have some type of lore significance in the future. Which I guess you never know which ones are or aren't. But I also try to read... Like, a lot of the lore that I read it back when we only had those things to read. But, like, some things I don't really feel... Like, something I just don't have time to read, but... That's probably true. I probably read most of the weapons and artifacts because there's just more weapons and artifacts than there are books. So, that makes sense. And some of the weapons and artifacts tie into characters and lore more than books do. Like, some of these books are just, like, literal works of fiction, and that's it. Some of them don't really hearken to anything, and some of them do, so. I feel like weapons and artifacts will always be more relevant. It's the lady who got power crept by Linnea. Speaking of which, I gotta buy one of her Omni Ubiquity nets, because I only have 98. But also, not completely power crept, Linnea can only capture 5 animals per week. So, I mean, it's 5 free nets, but this lady, I mean, it's 5 for free for getting the character, but, like, this lady sells you 10 per week, so. Yeah, I stopped catching animals, I think, after... When did the Omni Ubiquity net come out? That came out during Inazuma, right? I basically caught every animal. I think I did a stream of it too. Catching every animal in the game before Sumeru came out. And then I just stopped catching animals after Sumeru. So I have basically any new animals that have come out since Sumeru I have to do.
Come say
Excuse me. Like take Vera's Melancholy, for example. Like, sure, I didn't read it at all when it first came out, but the last 2 chapters finally came out, so if there's any time to read it, it's probably now that it's all out. So that, you know, that's another thing too. It kind of worked out that way. I'm sure it's probably foreshadowed some things, like Time Trekkers did, for example. But yeah, you know, you win some, you lose some. Ooh. That's a huge jump. I don't know what I need to farm yet, so I'm gonna save that until later. Actually, I might do TCG. I haven't done TCG. Actually, I did TCG kind of recently, like a couple patches ago. Because I was like, oh my gosh, what if they drop new... What if they drop new Simulanka cards and I have no coins to get them? So, I have to just be ready for it. Bro, I haven't done TCG in ages. I stopped doing TCG like the year after, like within a patch after it came out. So like, there's just so much. Lapine Pauline. Oh, that's so cool. The beggiest beggar in all of begdom. Ugh. My goats. Clink Clank Legion attack! Oh, I love that the Clink Clank Legion has a card. Oh, that's awesome. Oh my god, this is goated. Nice Kreutz. Jacob. Oh shit, I didn't even know they had a Nodcry card back. I have all these other card backs though. Shout out to the card back we got from that that limited event. Wasn't this the Windbloom Festival? I think we got like Kale's Windbloom, and we got a card back from we got a card back from Sino. Whoa! B grade. Hello, Raiders. I am not Angeline. I am not Angelina. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Raiders. We're just yapping right now. I just finished, my stream is actually coming to a close relatively soon. Oh my gosh, is that a Nefa's VA? I'm terrible with it, VA's name, so I apologize. Holy moly. Hello, thank you guys so much for coming in. I literally, I was just wrapping up the GeoGuessr event. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Gotta dip and hit the store before close. Hey, not a problem. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, that's awesome. Oh my gosh, we were so locked in on that GeoGuessr event. I got 2 of them perfectly. I landed the perfect, like, 0.0 millimeters. So, that was super fun. I, like, it took me, like, 2 hours to get through it all. I was obsessed. Yeah, I didn't use any of the... Yeah, that's the thing, too. I didn't use any compasses. So that's why it took me longer. I was like, all right, I'm a gamer. Time to lock in.
There's a strange one.
Oh, that is so cool. Chat, damn, bro. Chat, don't tell her that I had to skip a Nefa for the Nod Cry characters. Alright. Chat already freaking gets on my case for that every single day. And it's like, oh, damn. Crazy. Yeah, I know, right? Guys, I had to. I had to save for Nod Cry. Alright, it's not my fault Hoyo pulled in an Emily. Oh, wait, were you guys playing Sekiro? Someone in chat said something about being in the trenches with Sekiro. Oh, I love Sekiro. I platinum Sekiro back in the day. That's awesome. Yeah, Sekiro's awesome. Have a nice stream. Thank you. No, I'm actually gonna be thank you guys for tuning in and stopping by. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I'm gonna be wrapping up myself as well. But I hope you guys all had fun. I hope you guys enjoyed the vibes and hanging out with me. I am probably gonna be back. So the Petite Planet beta is supposed to start on Tuesday. I do not have an email yet, so I don't know if I got in. If I got in, we might do a Petite Planet stream on either Tuesday or Wednesday. If I don't get in, then you guys will not see me until Thursday when we stream Honkai Star Rail. So I think that's my schedule. I think I'm gonna take Monday, and I think I'm at the very least gonna take Monday and Tuesday off. So even if I get into the Petite Planet beta, I'll probably play that on Wednesday if I get in. And we'll be back on Thursday for Honkai Star Rail. And we'll figure out something for Genshin by next week, when the event comes out and like we get through everything else. I'm also waiting for the Petite Planet beta too. Yeah, so I think they're gonna just give out the codes on either tomorrow or Tuesday, like the day it starts. But I'm very excited. My girlfriend and I are very excited for that game. She's more excited than I am, to be honest, because she did not get Pokopia, so she's been like yearning for another like cozy sim game to come around. But yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do Linnea's note quest, but I just need to figure out my schedule of when that's gonna happen. Oh yeah, you know what's funny? She actually did get Tamagotchi life, but then she got sick, so she hasn't been able to play it yet. But I think she recently started it yesterday. But yeah, she's been feeling under the weather lately. So like the other day, she's like, Arnold, I feel so sick. I didn't even start Tamagotchi life, and it came out. But yeah, I think she did get the game. But yeah, everyone was playing Pocopia, and she was like, I cannot buy a Switch 2 just for one game, because that's like the only reason she would. But yeah.
That's what I'll make tonight.
I'm big into cozy games, but didn't get Pocopia because Switch 2 as well. But I might... Yeah, I mean, she only got Tamagotchi life because she has a Switch, and thankfully it was on the Switch 1. Thankfully, Nintendo isn't like...
He's just too cute!
Thankfully, like, they're not cutting out support for Switch 1 games yet. But yeah, I'm not really eager for any next-gen consoles or any new systems at this point. I'm like, yo, just put everything on PC so I can save some damn money.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer.
But yeah. But thank you guys again all so much for tuning in. I hope you guys had a fun stream. Bloodborne, please? Wait, what do you mean Bloodborne, please? I platinum Bloodborne back in the day when that came out too. I'm a big Soulsborne fan, by the way. I haven't played Elden Ring. That's the only one I haven't played yet. But yeah, maybe Elden Ring, please. But yeah, I love... Oh, you mean on PC? Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. Yeah. What is it, stuck on what, the PS4? At 30 frames per second?
It's been getting quite busy recently.
Tragic.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Chat, they'll never do it because if they do, no one would ever buy. People would be too content. They're like, oh wow, I have like one of the best Soulsborne games ever. Why would I ever need to buy anything else? So they're like, that's From Software's in case of emergency break glass. Like if From Soft is about to go out of business, then they'll bring Bloodborne 2. Or they'll port Bloodborne and then maybe also make the sequel. Also, PlayStation has strengthened their exclusive policies, so hopes are dead. Hopes are deader than ever. Yeah. 07s to Blue Point.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Sony doesn't know what the fuck they're doing lately. I swear to God. I think they also like shut down their PC initiative. Like they like I think they were planning on doing something with PC, and even potentially having like their own client, like their own launcher. But they got scared. So that sucks. Yeah, I'm so disappointed with them. I was so angry. Like, I was genuinely mad when I heard about Blue Point, because I was like... I don't know, man. My hope is that they took those people and put them on other teams to work on stuff, but it's like, that's the whole point of the whole point of Blue Point was like, you have a company that can literally make dedicated, remastered remakes of games that are like stuck in the past. Like the first time I ever played Shadow of the Colossus was the PS4 remake, and I thought that shit was awesome. But you know, what do I know? I just play video games.
Oh, which should I choose?
Name one Blue Point original game. What's it? Isn't it like Shock something? I forgot. Didn't they make a game?
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer.
I don't remember. I mean, I'm not saying I know Blue Point's roster. I'm just saying, like, they were hired and bought to, like, make remasters. And, like, bring classic games to the modern era. The rumor was that they were working on a God of War live service game that apparently wasn't going very well in development, and then it got canceled, and then they shut the studio down. That's the rumor. I don't know if that's true, but in this economy, in this climate, I'd believe it. Especially because, like, there's so many live services games trying to, like, make it. Try to be like the next Fortnite, the next Apex, the next Call of Duty, the next Genshin Impact.
I guess I'll post the commission at the adventure.
It's just a bummer. But yeah, I have like 10 years worth of games in my backlog. Like I have so many games that I could literally just play instead of like getting into anything in the present day. So I'm not too worried, especially since games are getting more expensive and like the consoles are more expensive now than when they came out for a multitude of reasons. But like it's just not very good right now. And thank God I like retrofitted my like I updated my PC when I did, because things are I'm like, I just really hope if my PC, as long as my PC doesn't like die, I'm good.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer in your Wolfendom.
Even Fortnite can't be the next Fortnite. Well, yeah, didn't you hear? Like, Fortnite's like, I heard that, like, they're bringing Fortnite to mobile. Like, they're bringing it back to mobile, or, like, they're doing something with mobile with Fortnite now. And they're getting rid of some of their game modes because, like, if Fortnite is struggling, and Fortnite is, like, the most profitable game ever of all time, it's like, what are we doing? If the #1 game is struggling to be #1, it's like, we're kind of fucked. Like, this is not, it's just not sustainable to just be like, I want all the money, and I want more money than last month, every month, in perpetuity, forever. And the second you drop below our margins, we're laying off all the people. Yeah, and there's been a ton of layoffs. That fucking sucks. So, I don't know, gaming just feels a little depressing. I'm so glad that there are, I mean, I'm glad that there are games that are getting recognition and finding their way, but, like, it just feels like in the mainstream, it just feels like there's so much, like, there's just so much doom and gloom.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Like, I bought a PS5 when it launched. And I get it, like, I've been, like, a Hoyo guy. Like, I've been playing Genshin, I've been playing Star Rail, I played HSR, I'm sorry, I played Zenless when it launched. You know, I know I haven't played a whole lot of variety in this generation, but I also feel like not a whole lot happened this generation, which is kind of wild. Well, I mean, the thing too, Dave, is like I know good games when I see them. Like I know a lot of good games came out. I don't have to play them to know that, but like I don't know. I feel like there isn't that same splash like even last gen I felt like was substantial. And now they're talking about the PS6 and I'm like, really? Like I'm shocked they're thinking of like I'm shocked that the new system is even a thing. I feel like there's barely anything on the other game.
I guess I'll post a commission at the Adventurers Guild. Welcome. How can I help you?
I mean, I still keep up with things that are happening. Like, I listen to podcasts. Like, I listen to a weekly gaming podcast. So, like, I might not be, like, active in it. But, like, you know, I try to keep up.
There's a strange wanderer near Wolverhampton. Star-Snatched Cliff is known for its views.
I guess I'll post a commission at the Adventurers Guild.
Like, and especially, like, I'm hearing stuff from people who are up to date on gaming. You know, who have played all those games. So I'm just like, I don't know, it's just the vibes.
There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
I guess I'll post a commission at the Adventurers Guild.
Indies and double A's are carrying pretty hard right now. That's good to hear. I've been seeing a lot of people play Pragmata. I'm so, like, Capcom's come such a long way. I was actually, me and my friends, we went out for dinner yesterday, and we were just talking about, like, hey, like, what anime have you been watching? What games you've been playing? And I remember, maybe even, like, a decade ago, like, I felt like Capcom was literally at, like, their lowest. Like, they were just, like, not in good favor with their audience or even with, like, gamers in general. And, like, ever since it's like they woke up one day and was like, holy shit. You know those games that we made that are iconic that people love? Why don't we just remake all of our old games again? And then let's just add on to that with the new stuff, like with the modern Resident Evil games and the remakes. And let's bring back, like, and let's go next level with Monster Hunter. And they're doing a Mega Man game for the first time in God knows how long. And Pragmata looks awesome. Like Capcom's like a company, I was like, I'm actually like really surprised by how far they've like evolved in like the last decade. But yeah.
The commission at the Adventurers Guild.
You're also here for Mondstadt's wine, aren't you?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, Capcom. I really wish that they followed up. Like, I would have loved, like, that Mega Man announcement that they made. I was really hoping that it would have been, like, Mega Man's Legends 3. Because I remember Mega Man Legends 3 got announced for the 3DS, and then it got canceled. And then, like, they just put Mega Man away, and they didn't touch Mega Man for, like, when did the 3DS come out? I think that's, like, the last time they ever, like, mentioned Mega Man, if I'm not mistaken. Outside of, like, outside of, like, compilations and stuff like that.
Which should I choose? It's been getting quite busy recently.
Oh yeah, I remember Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah. I don't know how well that game did, but I remember like people were waiting like forever for it. 3DS was in 2011-ish. Okay, yeah, that's like a decade plus.
I guess I'll post the commission at the Adventurers Guild. It's been getting quite busy with this known for its heels. Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer near Wolfen.
Dragon's Magma 2 suffers from performance issues on PC. No idea if they fixed it. Damn, that sucks. Oh yeah, Balatro. Oh my god, my girlfriend was addicted to Balatro when she got it on Steam for Christmas. And she was like, I don't think she plays it as often now, but like she was literally addicted. Like she was going to bed with the Steam Deck. Like playing in bed like when we're going to sleep. Like it was bad. Like in a good way though, you know, she was playing, she was enjoying it, so but yeah.
Today's recommendation is the steak.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
The neighboring nation of Liyue has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet. Today's recommendation is the steak.
Alright gamers, I think I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna go have dinner and unwind for the rest of the night.
There will definitely be something.
But I appreciate you guys tuning in and hanging out with me. I hope you guys had fun. I will be back on if I get into the Petite if I get into the Petite Planet beta, I will see you guys on Wednesday. If I don't get into the beta, I will see you guys on Thursday for Honkai Star Rail. That should be the schedule. So so yeah. Thank you guys all so much for actually I'm gonna see if anyone's streaming. I got raided by Angelina, so I feel like it's only appropriate to raid somebody else if anybody else is on. Let's see if we have someone. I think we do. Hold on, pause. Pause, champ. Pause, champ. Thank you for having us. We'll catch you on the next stream. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, and thank you to everyone that followed the stream. I hope you guys all enjoyed yourselves. And shout out again to Angelina for the raid. I actually have to follow them back on Twitch so that way I can return the favor. Let's see. Nope, I think we'll hold on. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it here then. I don't really see anybody else on. So we will call it there. Thank you so much. You guys have a good night. I'll see you guys in a couple of days. Enjoy the rest of your week. And take care.
Come take a look.
Bye-bye.
Definitely be something that catches
See you later.